Yo, what's going on? KillsonX back at it with some more Minecraft. Today we're going back into the ArcCraft server, and today's title screen slogan is Leet. And actually, I looked it up, and Leet is a type of language using numbers in place of letters. So in this instance, Leet is spelled L33T. So it's kind of actually just an example of itself, which is kind of interesting. Basically, anytime you replace letters with numbers in a word, you're spelling using the LEET system. So this is elite system spelling the word LEET. So what's the word for that? There's a word for that, but I can't think of it. But yeah, it's cool. Anyways, let's jump in the Minecraft ArcCraft server. ArcCraft Big Builds New Frontiers. We're going to be continuing the netherite mining process today. And I think Schnerb's already in. Whoa, we're in blackness. What the fuck? Yo, that scared the shit out of me. I thought I was falling into the void. Okay, it just took a moment for everything to load up. But it looks like we're all good. And we're actually just going to go right back into the nether and keep mining ancient debris. I'm just going to drop a couple things off first, and then we'll continue the process. Got a lot of basalt here, so let's reorganize this just a little bit. Here we go. Put blackstone down here. Gravel and flint in this box. Oh, got one more basalt actually. Yeah, I got a lot of basalt during that mining operation last night. Gold in the valuable ores. Let's craft up this gold. Put this old pick away. And the quartz goes in there. Alright, let's go back down into the mines. Let's just put these bottles away too. And actually, we'll put this piece of ancient debris with the rest, giving us a total of 10 so far. And we're looking for 100 before we stop mining ancient debris. So that's the goal. We're going to try to get to 100 pieces of ancient debris. That's going to be able to give us 25 netherite ingots, which should be more than enough as a starter to get the different tools and armor pieces that we're looking for netherite, and also to craft a netherite block. So, and to have a little bit left over. It's good to have some spare netherite kicking around. So yeah, the goal is 100 pieces. I'm gonna head back down. I'm gonna put on some music as well, because the music in Minecraft unfortunately is very sparse. It doesn't happen often enough, and I would like to have just something a little bit more constant for us. Yo, Ishnight, what's up, man? Welcome. What tunes are we listening to today? I have this Final Fantasy track that I put on before from Final Fantasy X called Hurry. I like, it's just kind of like a chill, well, I wouldn't say chill, but fun Nether song to have on. But I've honestly also been considering starting up the Zelda Marathon OST plan that I had of listening to every Zelda OST and trying to come up with my definitive top 100 Zelda tracks. So that's something else we could potentially do. We could start with the original soundtrack. Especially if you're here. I was thinking like, I want to do this Zelda stuff, but I I want Yishnaid to be around for some of it because I know he's such a big Zelda fan too. But I could also hold off on the Zelda stuff because this is potentially unsafe, this mining operation that I'm doing, and if I'm like, I did kind of have in my mind that I might do some Zelda soundtracks while we're doing a more passive grind where we're just like building a farm and we don't have to worry about getting killed, because I'm going to be stopping to jot down notes about like the name of the song and how many stars I give it, all that kind of stuff. And in the depths of the nether, while mining netherite, I could get exposed to lava or hoglins and could potentially be dangerous. Although we are doing it in a pretty controlled way. How's the volume of the music, by the way, Yishnaid? If it's too quiet for you guys, I can turn it up a bit. So, right now I'm mining a ridiculous amount of ancient debris to craft our netherite armor, which is the strongest armor in the game. And it's very rare, it's very difficult to get down here in the depths of the nether. I started making this tunnel back to the 0-0 area, so that's kind of where I'm at now. I'm just going to go... I'm just going to go back to 0-0 to continue this tunnel, because it will be nice to have a tunnel back and forth between our base at 0-2000 and the ultimate home base at 0-0. We have this on the nether roof already, but I wouldn't mind just adding a little bit of infrastructure down here as well. The volume of the music is low? Okay. Let me turn this up. Let me know if that's still too low. I can turn it up on YouTube as well. But I may be down to start the Zelda soundtrack thing. Why don't we let this play for a bit, and then we'll think about starting up the Zelda soundtrack. Bonanza. That volume feels pretty good. Okay, nice, nice. Thanks for tuning in, brother. I appreciate you coming out to check some of my Minecraft streams. I know it's not quite as exciting as Tears of the Kingdom sometimes, but it's going to get much more hype in the future once we start working on bigger, better things. And especially, actually, once I'm done with this netherite thing, we're going on some crazy adventures down to the ancient city. And also, what's it called? The End. We're going to be going to the End to face the Ender Dragon and raid End cities for Elytra. So there's a lot of really awesome adventures coming up in this game as well. But we do have to get through this netherite grind session first. Weedman, welcome. Round 2. Let's go. Fuck yeah, man. Hey, Weedman, just before things get rolling, I just want to let you know that there was a little bit of backlash from some conversations that have been occurring on my stream. And I'm not going to get into the specifics of it, but I just want everyone to kind of monitor the things that they're saying and make sure that you're saying things that are going to be respectful to all people. Whether that's, you know, people of color, women, people of different gender identities. We want to be respectful to everyone here. So I just want to say that before we get more people online and start getting into more conversations. I want to make sure those conversations are respectful. So if you're feeling like something might be questionable, rather than type it in the chat, just keep it to yourself, please. And I'm not pointing the finger at you or anybody. It's just, I just want to give that general warning. But I love having you on the stream. And as long as we can keep a respectful environment, then we'll have a good time. Okay, we're gonna keep busting through to 0-0. I just, obviously we were down here looking for ancient debris, but I also want to build this infrastructure tunnel from 0-2000 to 0-0. So a couple more 100 blocks to go to get to 0-0, and hopefully we'll find some ancient debris along the way. And if we don't, well, if we do or if we don't, once we get to 0-0, we're going to turn back and start working in the main mine area over at 0-2000. It's me. Antonio can't make it today, so he gave me his account again. He went out with his parents. Okay, nice. Nathan, right on. Respect, and you respect. You get what I'm saying. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, because I love having everyone here, and I want to have a good time. We just want to make sure it's a safe space for everyone. So thank you for respecting that. I appreciate that, and I'll make sure Antonio gets that message too. God damn it, we're getting advertisements. I might actually pay for a YouTube Premium just so I can listen to music on my stream without having ads come up. I've already been thinking about it for a long time, getting YouTube Premium. I think it's just time to do it. Because I don't want to expose you guys to unnecessary ads, and I also don't want my streams to be muted or have copyright strikes because I'm playing ads that aren't allowed or something, so I'd rather just avoid the whole thing. I'll probably have to get the ad blocker. So yeah, today, again, a little less of an interesting stream as we try to grind out 100 pieces of ancient debris, but it's all moving towards the greater purpose of this server, which is to be fully OP, which I've done in a very step-by-step process. Of course, you can just load up a Minecraft world and go and get ancient debris right away if you want. Nothing's stopping you, but I was like, well, rather than just jumping to netherite armor, I want to explore all the different armor classes, from wood to iron to gold to diamond, obviously, and the ocean stuff, chainmail. So I wanted to give everything an opportunity to shine, and so I've come up with this phase gameplay. But now here in phase 7, we finally get to upgrade to netherite. So it's pretty exciting. But the grind is real, trying to get all that netherite. Yishnaid, yeah, you thought about it too recently. The ads are super frequent. Yeah, it feels like it's getting worse, eh? It sucks. Feels like they're throwing a lot more ads our way. Ah, nice. Here we go. Here's some ancient debris. Beautiful. Hopefully we get more than one. Yeah, there's 2. Weedman, when you join, or Nathan, I should say, when you join the stream, you have to watch 3 ads. It's annoying. God damn. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. The Twitch ads, that's brutal too. Especially because I don't even make any revenue off that, so it's all Twitch that's earning money from that, and me myself, I'm not seeing any of that. So it sucks that I don't get ad revenue, but you guys are forced to watch ads on my channel. It feels kind of lame. You will play the Minecraft game in a minute. You played a lot at the library back in the day. Yeah, I remember watching you play. When you would come into the library, I would see you in the computer lab playing Minecraft. Back in the early days when we first met, that was cool. You're gonna play again? You have a new world going, Nathan? Okay, so anytime we're dealing with lava down here, I've learned that it's much worse than it used to be. They've done an update Yeah, look at this. They've made it so that there's actually just full lava lakes down here now. Whereas before you wouldn't really hit these lava pockets this low in the world. They extended the lava lakes all the way down to the bottom. So occasionally you just hit a bullshit patch like this. And you have to drink a fire potion so you don't burn to death. And then you have to fill it all in and remove all the lava so that you can keep mining. And you never had to deal with this before. You might hit like 1 or 2 lava blocks here or there, but it was never on this scale. So it's become quite more annoying with all the lava pockets that we're encountering. And yeah, here's another one. Ultimately, it means that grinding for netherite is even slower now than it used to be, so it's frustrating. I like some of the changes that they've made, but I'm not a big fan of this change. It's already a pretty slow process. Yo, Illusion, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Finman, yo, thank you for the raid. Thank you guys so much. Finman says hi. Yo, how you doing, man? I'm just down in the nether right now, trying to get my netherite armor going. So, not the most exciting stuff, but it is dangerous and kind of cool. And I'm excited to upgrade to netherite. It's going to be a lot of fun to finally have the netherite armor after all the different phases of gameplay that I've been doing. Hell yeah, I gotta get that debris. Fuck yeah, man. Yo, I just realized I meant to go check out your channel, Illusion. I'm gonna go sub to your channel right now. How do you spell it? I-L-L...
But and that goes for the entirety of
1MC. There we go. Illusion 1MC. I like the name. I like how you put ill with capital. It's good stuff. There we go. I'm dropping you a follow right now. Done. Yeah, thank you again for the raid, my dude. That's the second time you've raided my channel, and I really, really appreciate it. It's super cool of you. I'm just casually sitting in lava while I go and add people on Twitch. That's hilarious. But it's, you know, we have the fire potion, so it's all good. Yo, I want to build a community, though. Like, in the future, I'll try to raid you as well. So it's good for me to have your channel and to be able to come check you out your channel and to give you some raids as well. Eastnight saying hey to Finman. Finman saying hi back. Good to see, boys. Weedman says, nice voice. Kilson, was that your second voice? No, that was when I opened up Twitch to add Illusion. That was just the first Twitch streamer that was on the homepage, so that's all that was. Okay, so we're here at 0, which is kind of what I wanted to, the area that I wanted to get to. Now let's double back because I want to leave this area relatively unexplored because there's a whole bunch of areas surrounding 0 that we would like to have available to us in the future just in case future updates come out and more blocks are added. We're trying to stay away from spawn in 0 right now, essentially. But I did want to create this infrastructure path back and forth from 0 to 2000, where our main base is at the moment, just so we can get back and forth easily if we want to. We've got this infrastructure tunnel. So there's another ad. Put a stop to that. I'm looking for 100 pieces of ancient debris. That's the grind that we're going for. I so far have found 13, including the 3 that I just got right now. So we got 10 yesterday. Yesterday was a really slow grind, unfortunately. I even used TNT, and I wasn't able to get much. So yeah, the ultimate goal is 100. We're going to be grinding that out. Hopefully we get a bunch today. I'm hoping to get like up to 50 maybe by the end of today's stream. Maybe more if we're lucky, less if we're really unlucky. There's going to be a few streams of just straight grinding for ancient debris, but once we have that wrapped up, we're going to be moving on to the Deep Dark and the Warden in the ancient city. We're going to take over an entire ancient city. We're going to neutralize an entire ancient city and take over, remove all of the skulk catalysts so that no wardens can spawn anymore, and then it'll be our ancient city. So that's kind of the plan there. We just drop off some of this unnecessary crap. I'll keep these guys around. This is good. And yeah, there's our ancient debris. Illusion says sometimes you get lucky and finds lots. Other times Minecraft has other ideas. Exactly, man. Exactly. And that's what I was encountering yesterday. Minecraft yesterday had other ideas for me. Also, yo, Illusion, I don't know if you've noticed, I don't know if you've done any ancient debris mining recently, but I feel like in one of the recent updates, they made it so lava lakes can actually go down to the bottom of the world now, which never really used to be the case. Like, you get the occasional lava pocket down here, but you could generally mine in a straight line, find a lava pocket, fill it in, and then keep mining. But now we're dealing with much larger lava pockets, and it almost feels like the lava lake is coming all the way down to the bottom of the world these days. I don't know if you've encountered that, if you've done any debris mining of late or recently. But three factors have made it much harder to get netherite now. You haven't been mining in a long time. Why did they do that? Mojang at its finest. Yeah, man, it's frustrating. They made three changes, as far as I can tell, to ancient debris, to the process of upgrading to netherite. So two of them I actually do like, but this one where you have to go through larger lava pockets is very frustrating. The other two, though, are super cool. I like that you need to get the netherite armor trim upgrade from the bastions, because that feels like just a really good progression thing to have to do to get netherite, because before you could just go down and start getting netherite pretty quickly, but now you actually have to go into a bastion, face the piglin brutes, get yourself a netherite upgrade trim before you can get any netherite. The other change that they made is that you needed one of those netherite upgrade trims for every single piece of netherite tool or armor that you upgrade. So if you wanted to do your whole set of all tools and all armor, you would technically need 9 netherite upgrade trims. So you'd have to keep raiding bastions until you collected 9 of those, which would be a really difficult task. The alternative to that is that you can duplicate those trims. So they added this duplication function, but you need 7 diamonds every time you duplicate a trim. So now you have to have a whole bunch of diamonds, and I like that change because it gives more use to diamonds. Before, diamonds, once you built your diamond armor and your diamond tools, there wasn't so many uses for diamond. But now you have to use all the diamonds that you have to duplicate armor trims and the netherite upgrade trims. So I think that's a really cool change as well, because it just adds more functionality to diamonds. So I like the trim itself, and I like the diamond duplication process, but I don't like the addition of all of the low hanging lava pockets that they've added. 2 out of those 3 changes are good, but I think that lava thing is just a little bit too much. They've made it like really, really crazy to get netherite, which is interesting. Like, it's extremely professional. You have to be a professional to get it, and I do appreciate that aspect of it. But it feels like they went a little bit too far with it, maybe, with the lava. Illusion says, I know all about the trims. We have a netherite armor stand set up with every trim. Yo, that's sick, man. That's awesome. So you've been duplicating the netherite upgrade trim and crafting lots of netherite pieces for your armor stand setup. Weedman says, okay, now I really got to get into Minecraft again. I'll play with the other guys. You played with the other guys a couple days ago, all night. Antonio told you he found his old world that you haven't touched since 2017. Oh, sick, man. That's really cool. Moose Man, what's up? Moose Man says, Illusion, how many diamonds did we use on that? Illusion says, about 2 shulkers of diamond ore we used. Holy fuck. That's crazy, man. I think I had, like, in my old world, I think I had an entire shulker of diamond ore. So I was pretty proud of that. That was like my ultimate diamond collection. It sounds like you guys have a pretty epic server. I gotta check out your server sometimes. You guys are building like a every item sorting facility. That's a dream that I have for this server as well eventually. We're still pretty early on in this server. We haven't gone to the end yet. We will be going here in phase 7. I've broken down my gameplay into 8 gameplay phases, and I have rule sets for each phase. So, for instance, in phase 1, I could only use leather armor and wooden tools. In phase 2, I could only use stone tools and chainmail armor. So I had to grind out a bunch of chainmail from a skeleton spawner. And then in phase 3, I could only use iron tools and iron armor. Phase 4 was the nether phase, so we came down to the nether and we had to survive solely in the nether. So I built a hoglin farm because that's the best source of food in the nether. And I was only able to use gold armor and gold tools in phase 5. Then in phase 6, which we just finished up, that was the ocean phase. And I got a trident, I got a turtle shell helmet, we got the conduit built. Oh yeah, we also built our first beacon back in phase 5, the diamond phase. Um, and now here in phase 7, I can finally upgrade to netherite, but you'll notice I don't have any enchantments, and that's because enchantments don't come into play until phase 8. So I pretty much played these entire first 7 phases of my game using no enchantments whatsoever. I did make an exception to put loyalty and mending on my trident because otherwise I got the trident and it was almost broken. Like you get it from drowns and it was almost broken, so I would have had like 1 or 2 uses out of it and then it would have broken. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to put mending on this trident and I'm going to put loyalty so that it comes back to me after I throw it. But I got those enchantments by fishing. I painstakingly fished for hours and hours and hours, finally got those enchantments and put them on my trident. So I'm going through a lot of really grindy early game. Sorry, we got another advertisement here. Skip that. Going through a lot of really early game grindy kind of stuff. But then once we get to phase 8, once I'm using enchantments and I have all of my armor, including all of my netherite armor, then it's go time. Then we're going to start working on huge automated projects, huge automated farms, multi-item storage facilities, sorting facilities, auto potion brewers. Nice, here's a piece of ancient debris. And especially with the new crafter block that's coming out, that's going to be so fucking sick. I want to build all kinds of ridiculous farms with that idea too, so man, I remember when Minecraft came out, a couple of kids were playing it at school, and you were still on Roblox. Yo, Roblox came out after Minecraft, didn't it? I think one of your friends told you to play Minecraft. You played it for the first time maybe in 2010, 2011, and you loved it ever since. Fuck yeah, man. It's such a sick game, Minecraft. Illusion says, wow, that sounds such a grind. GG, do you have Discord? Yes, I do have Discord. Um, are you able to... Or you know what, I'll put my name in. What's my Discord name again? I always forget if I have the X or not, because on some platforms I do have Kilson X, on other platforms I just have Kilson. This is Kilson X. Okay, so let me put my... Oh, a Discord server. Yes, I do have a Discord server as well. You're gonna hang out here more? This playthrough sounds epic. Fuck yeah, man. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, and once all these gameplay phases are over, then we're gonna really start to get into the interesting stuff. But the next mission after we finish off the netherite grind will be to neutralize an entire ancient city. We're going to remove all of the skulk sensors so that no more wardens can spawn. We're going to fight off a bunch of wardens in the process. And then after that, we'll start heading to the end and we'll beat the Ender Dragon for the first time. So some pretty epic missions coming up. I also want to finish off my advancements because I haven't ever fully done all the advancements in Minecraft before. So this will be an opportunity to do that. I do have a Discord server. Forgive me, I'm really inept at Discord sometimes. I'm not an expert at it. I'll see if I can remember how to invite you to my server. But if I don't do it now, we'll definitely talk more on Discord and we can figure it out after. But let me give you my Discord name for the time being. I think that's it. It's either that or it's just Kilson 1075, one or the other. But I think it's Kilson X, but I'm not sure. And also, I will try to invite you to the server right now. Let's see. There, see if that link works. See if that link works, Illusion, and if it doesn't, we'll figure it out after. I need to get the Discord server up and running better. Got it all done? Nice. Fuck yeah. Yeah, and the whole philosophy behind my phase breakdown that I'm doing with this gameplay, with this playthrough, is that we often overlook the more primitive parts of Minecraft and we jump right to the good stuff. So we skip out on using wood and leather. Like, often people will just punch a tree, make a wooden pickaxe, go mine stone, find iron with the stone pickaxe, and then completely forget about wood and stone. So I was like, you know what, like, that's good. Like, obviously I want to be as advanced as possible, but I want to give a shout out to the wood too, and the chainmail, and all the weird obscure things along the way that we don't use that often. So that's how I came up with the gameplay phases. I love RPGs. I love RPG progression systems. I love just really getting into the game that I'm playing and exploring all aspects of the game that I'm playing. I do that with my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough as well. I'm doing a really detailed playthrough of that. So that's just, when I really love a game, I get super into all of the details and I want to explore all those details. So this is just an extension of that philosophy, I guess. Weedman says they should make a horror Minecraft movie in the future in Halloween time. Yo, a Minecraft movie, that would be kind of interesting. Clowns joins the server. Nice. Welcome, Clowns. How's the mining? You're just making dinner right now? Sweet, man. What's for dinner? Mining's going good so far. We've already got 4 pieces of debris. And I've only been at it for, what, like 20 minutes or so? So that's a pretty good start. But that's how yesterday started, too. I got a couple pieces of debris early on, and then it just kind of stopped giving it to me. The game stopped giving me the debris after that. So you just never know how it's going to go. Of course, we've hit a huge lava pocket here, which is annoying. This is what I'm talking about, Illusion. Like, this never used to be the case. When you went ancient debris mining, you would never find lava pockets this big, this low in the world. So they've definitely changed that, unfortunately. But we're just going to fill it in, make ourselves a little makeshift tunnel, and keep rolling. And again, we're looking for 100 pieces of debris. We currently have 14, 10 from yesterday, and 4 in our inventory right now. So it is going to be a long grind, but we'll get there. Clowns go Hong Kong. I'm going to have a burger, and I think Tiff is going to have curry. Nice. Both of those sound awesome. I love curry. Are you guys making your dishes from scratch? Oh yeah, you just said you're making dinner. Duh. Alright, so now that we've filled out this whole lava lake pocket, we can keep blasting through the rock. Hopefully we'll find some more ancient debris soon. I'm going to have to go make some more pickaxes. Again, because we're not using enchantments until phase 8, we're blasting through a lot more pickaxes than we otherwise would, unfortunately. Because normally I would be doing this with, what do you call it, efficiency and unbreaking, and you get a lot more bang for your buck out of a single pickaxe. But since we're not using enchantments, that changes the whole dynamic of this thing, and we have to keep making more pickaxes, and we have to mine a little bit slower. Thankfully, netherrack is nice and fast to mine through, but the basalt is not, nor is the blackstone, so we do have to deal with pockets of basalt and blackstone, which slows us down as well. There's a lot of impediments in this journey, but I'm Kilsonex. I'm dedicated to the cause. I spent 10 hours fishing for a mending book, and I will spend 20 hours mining 100 pieces of ancient debris if I have to. And this is one of the last great grindy things that we have to do, because once we have the ancient debris that we need, we're pretty much going to be playing the most advanced gameplay at that point. We're going to have all the tools, we're going to have all the enchantments, and it's going to be go time. There's not going to be any more great grindy projects like this, except for building farms and massive structures, but that's a different kind of grind. That's a controlled grind. Like, this is an uncontrolled grind. This is unpredictable. We don't know when we're going to be getting the pieces of debris. So we're at the whim of RNG right here. But when we get into building massive building projects, that is a grind, but it's a chill grind. You just relax, put on some music, and keep building until you have a massive project built. So it's kind of a different thing. Okay, let me just put a torch down here. Now we have to go drop off some of this surplus supplies in our inventory, craft a few more pickaxes, and then we'll keep going. Julian says leftovers, but yeah, same thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like you made them already. Now you're just heating it up again and enjoying. Fuck yeah. Weedman says there's nothing better than having a burger on a Thursday. I love Sloppy Joe's though. I've been there. Oh, like Sloppy Joe's, the restaurant? You've been there how many times? I've actually never been to Sloppy Joe's. Illusion says, what a legend. Oh, referring to the crazy grinding stuff that I've been doing. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like I just wanted to experience this great grind one time in my life, rather than taking all the shortcuts. I haven't done any villager trading yet. I might have to make a villager trading phase, and because one of the things I wanted to do with fishing was get every fishing drop at least one time, and that was kind of like my fishing achievement. That and getting a mending book from fishing. I wanted to get my first mending book from fishing rather than from a villager. But since we haven't done any villager interacting yet, we might actually do like a villager phase where we try to get every single trade possible from the villagers. So that would include all the different enchanted books, all the different masonry stuff, all the redstone, lapis, everything that you can get from all the different villagers. So maybe that'll be like a phase 9 objective. I haven't decided what will be past phase 8, but I do want to set aside some ideas for some future phases. For instance, we have a kingdom coming out 16,000 blocks from 0, in every direction. So if we go to the overworld, we're south of 16,000 right now, and that's because I wanted to keep the area north of 16,000, between 0 and 16,000 south. I wanted to keep that completely devoid of any player activity. When we started this world, we started near 0, and we made the trek on foot down to 16,000 south. So we have one line of loaded chunks from 0 down to 16K. But otherwise, the rest of the area from 0 moving out to 16K in every direction, creating a huge 32,000 by 32,000 box. That area we're going to leave unloaded so that when future updates come out, we can explore those updates within the boundaries of the kingdom. And we're going to be building our huge mega base inside the kingdom right near 0 ultimately, with every item auto sorting facility and all kinds of other cool features as well. But lost my train of thought there. It'll come back to me. Oh yeah, so in phase 9 I was thinking I would make a huge water wall perimeter around that entire 32,000 by 32,000 block. Just get like one of those flying machines that creates water from ice, and just create a huge water wall all the way around the perimeter of the kingdom. I think that would be a really fun project for Phase 9 potentially. And then we'll have that area designated, and you'll know if you're going into the kingdom, if you're going past the water wall, that's not an area you should be going into the future when we want to properly construct our bases in that area. That's a very clever idea. Lots of changes are coming. Exactly, man. Yeah, I want to have that idea dedicated to updates in the future so that we can explore those updates within the vicinity of our main headquarters. But down here at 16,000 south, as you can see the coordinates on my screen, we're south of 16,000. Down here, we're free to play the game as normal because we're outside the boundaries of the kingdom, so we're not keeping those chunks loaded and we're all good. Okay, let's drop off some of this stuff. We got gravel. I have to do a huge organization project too. That's why I built those chests in the back. I have a big organization hallway that we're going to be working on. No auto sorting yet. This is all still manual. We're not getting into too much farming and automation until phase 9 essentially. But I do want to get some of this stuff better organized because we kind of have a mishmash of stuff all over the place right now. Weedman says, when it comes to Kilson X in Minecraft, he's in his own world. Let's go. Then the Tears of the Kingdom as well. You like the vibe there. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Tears of the Kingdom streams are a lot of fun too, and I can't wait to play more of that game. Definitely going to be doing more of that in the next couple of days. Possibly tomorrow. We'll see. If not tomorrow, then Saturday for sure. We got Schnurb on the server with us. Forgot about that. Probably my buddy Scooch will be joining up once he gets home from work in a little bit. I'll have to let him know that I'm online. Okay, we'll put that away. We still have a good amount of potions. We need all the potions we can get, of course, because of all of the additional... Where's my toolbox? Right here. All of the additional lava that we're encountering down there, which we weren't encountering before. We need all the potions we can get. It was possible before to just easily fill in those lava pockets without using fire resistance potions, but now we're at an impasse. We can't continue to mine without the fire resistance potions. This is what I'm talking about. I had a whole bunch of diamond blocks stacked away. Now we're down to 1 diamond block and 3 diamonds because of all the pickaxes I've burned through mining for netherite. So, yeah, we're actually going to have to go do a big diamond mining operation soon, too, to get more diamonds. Also because we're going to need a fuck ton of diamonds to do the trim, the netherite trim duplication. Not the trim, but the upgrade. I can't remember what it's called. It might be called the trim, too. Upgrade trim. I have it in this box. Let's look at what it's called. If I can remember where I put it. Maybe it's in my other valuables chest. No, I know it's in one of these boxes somewhere. That is the smithing template. Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. Smithing template netherite upgrade. Okay, yeah. So that's what it's called. Also, if we look in this chest here, you can see all the different tiers of armor classes that we've gone through. I kept my first iteration of all of my different armor and tools. So this is my original wooden armor and tool set. This is my original stone and chainmail tool set. This is my original iron tool set and armor tool set. This is my original gold armor and tool set. This is my original diamond. I didn't put the diamond hoe in here yet because I haven't really used it that much, but I will be adding the diamond hoe to this. And so these are all my original sets, and I'm going to be building a museum in the future, and these will be artifacts in the museum, and we'll be able to see all of my collections through all of my different gameplay phases. And of course, we'll have our first netherite set will go into the museum. We'll build a duplicate netherite set eventually so that we can store the first set in the museum. Okay, let's leave a couple pickaxes behind just because I don't want to risk losing them all, and they take up inventory space too. So let's just toss these in here for now. And we'll go back into the nether and keep the grind going. Nice guys, let's go, says Weedman. Did Davey like Lord of the Rings when you showed it to him? Yes, he did. He did. He loved it. We were very shocked to learn that Davey had never seen Lord of the Rings, and so we had to learn him good. And he was fully on board with it. He loved it. Definitely recommend Lord of the Rings to anyone who hasn't seen it yet. Fantastic film. Books are even better, but they are difficult to read. I like to do the audiobooks, and I can listen while I'm working on projects or chores or whatever. Sometimes it is very tough to focus when you're reading these like old style English phrases and sentences, but with the audiobook it's a little bit easier to consume. A Silmarillion movie would be kind of insane. Oh my god, man. I wish so badly that they would do that. I know that they're kind of touching on elements of the Silmarillion with the Rings of Power, but that show is just unfortunately not authentic enough. And the Hobbit movies were kind of poo, I agree, man. There are good moments to them. There are good aspects of the Hobbit movie. I've always said that the Hobbit needs an unextended version. Like, when you watch Lord of the Rings, you want to watch the extended version to get all that extra stuff, to get all that extra content. But with The Hobbit, you almost need the unextended version where you just remove all of the extra bullshit that wasn't necessary. Because there are some good nuggets of stuff in the Hobbit movies. But if you just remove the stuff that doesn't belong there, the stuff that they added for the movie that was never in the books to begin with, if you take away all that stuff and you have the unextended version, you might actually have a good Hobbit film that you're left with. So someone needs to make that edit. Totally agree. It was very good visually. Yeah, it was good visually, good acting, excellent music. Obviously, Howard Shore is a genius composer. One of my favorite composers ever. Oops, I left my old pickaxe in my inventory. Oh well. The Rings of Power is kind of meh too. It's reaching. Yeah, it's reaching, and it's a lot of content that Tolkien didn't write. And to me, Tolkien is like, it's just blasphemous to mess with what he's done. Like, you can't improve on what he's done. Don't try to improve on what he's done. Just do it properly. You want to have a good Rings of Power Silmarillion show? Nice. Here we go. I know they didn't have the rights to all of the Silmarillion stuff, so that made it more difficult for them to do that as well, unfortunately. But if that's the case, then don't make the show. Just wait until someone does have the rights, then make the show or the movie. You want a proper Wheel of Time adaptation? I've heard good things about the Wheel of Time, and I knew there was a show about it. I don't know much about it, though. So you're saying the show didn't turn out to be so good? Illusion, you're going to lurk, you're going to bed. Have a great stream, and fingers crossed on the debris hunting. Cheers, man. Yo, thank you so much again for the second raid, my dude. That was really cool of you. And I've now followed your channel, so I will come by your stream sometime, and we'll definitely exchange raids. We can build a bigger Minecraft community together. That'd be a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks again, man. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good sleep, and we'll catch you soon, Illusion. Take care, man. I want to see what you guys have done on your world. It sounds like you guys have done some pretty epic stuff, too. So I'll pass by at some point. Clown says, I think there was an improvement, Black Elves. Yeah, they're definitely trying to raise the inclusivity of various ethnic groups and different walks of life, so I really appreciate that, definitely. And what was that Black Elf's name? He was a really cool character. He was one of my favorite characters in the show. I can't remember his name right now, because I only watched the show once. Illusion, for sure, I look forward to it. XD, fuck yeah. The show is hot garbage. You're talking about Wheels of Time? Wheel of Time? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. But that could apply to Rings of Power too. That's kind of hot garbage as well. I'm still gonna watch the rest of Rings of Power just because I'm a huge Tolkien fan. So anything to do with the world of Middle Earth, I will consume it, but I will do so critically. And I will be one of the first people to tell you when it's not accurate or not impressive. But I do like that they're adding more inclusivity. So hell yeah to that. You're right about that. Arondir, that's his name. Yeah, yeah. Matt says I'm definitely gonna watch Lord of the Rings now because Elijah Wood is in it. You didn't know that. You didn't know that he's in it. He's a good actor. The Good Son is actually his best movie with Macaulay Culkin. Well, I would say his best movie is Lord of the Rings. But I'm glad you like him in The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin. I haven't checked that movie out. When movie series make TV shows based off of the movie, it doesn't really go well. Sometimes it does. I can tell you an example of where it went really well, but I agree with you for the most part. But Buffy the Vampire Slayer was a movie before it was a show. And the movie was pretty good, but the show took it to the next level. So there are examples of shows being successful from a movie. Because, yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer was a fucking amazing show. But generally, I think you are correct. I think a lot of spin-off shows don't end up being as good as people hope they will be. Clowns agrees. Buffy was crazy good. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, that was such a sick show. And Angel was a spin-off of a spin-off, and that was fucking awesome too. I want to go back and rewatch both of those series. It's been a while. But growing up, I loved watching those. Okay, we got one more piece of debris, so we're at 15 now. 15% of the way there. With each debris we get 1% further because we're looking for 100. Okay, let's get fire res going. Deal with this lava pocket. Nice, okay, that got dealt with fairly quickly. Julian, you're gonna lurk and have dinner and watch X-Files? Nice, man. Another classic show, fuck yeah. Are you watching, did they do a reboot of X-Files or are you watching the original? I can't remember if they rebooted that series. But either way, enjoy, man. Another awesome show right there. Weed man, you watch a lot of Transformers shows based off of the movie when you were a kid? Nice. Yo, Beast Wars, that was a really sick Transformers show. Beasties, Beast Wars, it became. I was really into that. I loved the CG. As a kid, it was some of the first CG content available. So that was really fun as well. Any luck? I have... Can you hear me, Schnurb? Yeah, we're going for the big 100. So we got 15 so far. The original, but they did sort of reboot it to finish it off. I think 2 seasons. Okay, nice. That's the X-Files. Yeah, I thought I heard about some kind of continuation or reboot of it later on, but you're watching the original. Okay, nice. It was Beasties in Canada because they didn't want to have war in the name. That's hilarious. But then I thought later it did become Beast Wars. Or am I tripping? Anyways, you're out for now. Good luck on your hunt. Cheers. Thanks, man. Peace out. Peace out, brother. Thank you for everyone who stopped by today. Thanks again to Illusion for the raid. That's super cool. So we're just going to keep mining away. We've already met half the production of yesterday. And we were streaming for about 4 hours yesterday. And it took 4 hours to get 10 pieces. It hasn't even been an hour today and we're already at 5. So hopefully we keep rolling at this pace and we can get a bunch more before the end of the stream. That's the hope. We still have 4.5 minutes, so we're good there on the fire res. Let's build out this tunnel for ourselves. Fill this in, fill the floor in. Looks like that's okay. Alright, so now we fill in the tunnel, remove the lava by filling it up with rock. And then we can bust through the rock and we'll be free of the lava. There we go. Hopefully we hit some more debris soon. You just never know with this process. I'd love to find another 3-piece. That would make me feel good. Debris has a chance of spawning 1 to 3 pieces in a cluster. I think I found like 2 3-fers, a few 2-fers, but a lot of lone single pieces of debris, sadly. We like it when we get the 3-fers. Some quartz. I'm not actively looking for quartz, but if I mine it, I'm not going to complain about it. It's pretty chill. We're going to need lots of quartz in the future. Quartz is a big redstone component for building comparators, which we're going to need tons of when we're building some automated farms later down the road. So all the quartz that we're getting, although we're not actively looking for the quartz, it's a byproduct of this operation and it is going to be valuable to us. So we're not going to toss the quartz out, we're going to hang on to that. The gold too, I don't really care too much about the gold, but again, like, collect a little bit of it here and there and it will be useful for us in the future. There are some important things that we want to do with gold, including powered rails for redstone contraptions and also piglin bartering. We want to get rare items from piglins. They use gold as their currency, so you need to have a ton of gold to trade with them. So the gold will come in handy as well. So all that is to say, even if we're not actively searching for quartz and gold, it is important to us for the future. This is some precarious shit. Building tunnels through the lava. So intense. Okay, we have 1 minute 40 seconds left, so let's try and finish this tunnel off without having to use another fire resistance potion if we can. Okay, almost there. And we are clear. How much time do we have left? 53 seconds. So that should be enough time to remove this fire all over our body. It takes a few seconds for the fire to dissipate. It lingers for a while. There it goes. So we've done that well within the time limit of the fire res potion. Weedman, you're watching the stream and watching Boy Meets World? Nice, man. That's hilarious. Haven't watched that show in a long time. That's a blast from the past. Also, Nathan, Weedman is normally Antonio, but today Nathan is filling in for Weedman, so we have Nathan. Um, Nathan is pretty good about checking out things from the past, and I think it's kind of interesting. You really like to go check out things from the 90s, and I respect that because I did that too when I was your age. When I was 20 years old, I was, and as a teenager as well, I was checking out music from the 60s, lots of old jazz and rock and roll, and the 70s as well, all the classic rock and progressive rock stuff. So I think it's important as a young person to have a desire to check out the past because the past shaped where we are today, and it's important to be curious about that and to understand your place in the world and how we got here. So I really appreciate that aspect of you, Nathan, that you like to go and check out things from the past. It's very cool. You love that show? Nice, man. Yeah, like I said, it's been a very long time since I've watched it, but I used to watch that after school growing up. Okay, it looks like that song is over, but I can't complain about L'année Rue Sancy from Skyward Sword. That's what we have. This came on autoplay. I really can't complain about this track, so I don't mind leaving this playing for now. But I do want to switch gears and get the Zelda Marathon OST Marathon happening so we can start to rate all of the songs. I think my plan is to go through every Zelda soundtrack, including the really obscure games like Wand of Gamelon and all that weird stuff. I want to do an extensive search and listen session. So everything under the sun. Orchestrated versions, notable cover versions. We're going to listen to all of that stuff and we're going to rate the songs on a 1 to 5 rating. And any song that has at least a 4-star rating, so 4 and 5-star rated songs, we are going to give them an opportunity to make the top 100. Anything that is a 3-star rating or below is clearly not going to make my top 100. So I will still have them rated, and I can go back and listen to them anytime I want. And I'll know, like, okay, this is a 3-star song, that's a 2-star song, whatever. I may change those ratings in the future depending on how my like of the music changes over time. But essentially, 3 stars and below, they're going to be out of the running. They're going to be disqualified from making the top 100 automatically. And anything 4 stars and above will have a chance to make my top 100. And then we're going to have to start narrowing it down from there. We're going to listen to all of the 4 and 5-star tracks again at that point. And then we're going to get even deeper into the nitty-gritty of those tracks. Because we're going to have to make that an even shorter list. Because I'm sure there's going to be more than 100 songs that I rate 4 and 5 stars. Oh, nice. Here we go. I was actually about to turn around and start another branch. Really glad I didn't. It looks to be just a single piece, sadly. Just a lone netherite scrap, ancient debris, chilling in the depths. Yeah, our inventory's full, so I think that's a good place to turn around. We'll offload some materials, put our debris away, add it to the collection, and then we will come back out and continue. Weedman says, Jennifer Love Hewitt was on Boy Meets World in '97. She was dating one of the cast members on the show. Nice, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I also didn't know the show ran that late. I definitely had a crush on Topanga growing up. It ran from 93 to 2000. Okay, wow. I guess I just stopped watching it as I became a little bit older. Like I watched it when I was a younger kid, but then as I got older, I started getting more into video games and Pokemon and things like that, and so I never watched the end of the show. Danielle Fisher played Topanga. Okay, nice. One thing I don't want to do on my channel is rate the hotness of women, because it's just not something that we want to do here. So we'll just avoid that. But just saying as a side note, I did have a crush on her growing up, that's all. You got me. Cheers. Thanks, Weed Man. And thank you for appreciating that I want to have a respectful environment, as we discussed at the beginning of the stream. So thank you for adhering to that. Yo, what's up, Anna? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day today. Anna says, hello, Kilson. How's everything going with you? I think my music got paused, like auto-paused, so let me get to the top of this ladder and then we will press resume. You're good, thank you. Awesome. Good to hear. I'm good too, thank you. I am currently down in the netherite mines. Well, now I'm making my way back up to the surface, but my goal is to try and get 100 pieces of ancient debris so we can create 25 netherite ingots. You need 4 pieces of debris for every ingot. And if I have 25 ingots, that'll give me enough to make everything that I want to make out of netherite. So that's the plan. It's going to be a pretty intense grind, but we're getting there. Weedman, your favorite character is Sean Hunter on the show? Okay, nice. I don't know who he plays. Or that's the character name? I don't remember him. Okay, let's get the music rolling again. Yeah, it auto-paused. There we go. We'll continue that. Dump off a bunch of this basalt. Anna asks, how's it going on your stream today? Pretty good so far. I've had some friends pass by. We had our contemporary Illusion pop in and bring a raid with him. That was super cool of him. So yeah, good start to the stream. Can't complain. Just dropping off some valuable ores. We still have plenty of potions to work with, so that's good. Let's put this expired pickaxe in the chest with the others. We still have some pickaxe durability to work with and some potions, so let's just keep going. We will also put this empty bottle there and the ancient debris with the other ancient debris, giving us a total of 16. So Yeah, still a long way to go, but we've already got 6 in today's session, as compared to 10 in a 4-hour session yesterday. We have 6 in just over an hour today. So that is a better output so far, and we want to hope that that continues. Yeah, it's a pretty chill stream, Anna. And thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you coming by as well. I'm still not ready to do any graphic design services, just in case you were going to ask me about that. Still not something I'm prepared to do. I'm also an artist myself, and I have artistic friends that are willing to help me, so it's kind of like a long shot that I'll ever really be interested in that service. But I appreciate what you do, so, keep being an artist, keep trying to do your thing. Okay, we're gonna get over to this line, and we'll keep blasting our way through to the west once we get to the big chamber again. Man, Season 5 is a really serious topic because Sean and Jack are long-lost brothers and they reunite. Oh, crazy. That's cool. I don't remember the characters' names. Oh, I was gonna say, is Jack the main character? But that's Corey, isn't it? Isn't the main character's name Corey? Jack is a new character later in the show. Corey Matthews is the main character. Yeah, played by Ben Savage. Okay, nice. So I was right about him being named Corey. Okay, let's continue the hunt. Down in the mines. Marco says, "You're early." Welcome, Marco. How you doing, man? Yeah, I did start up a little bit earlier tonight. I started before 6 p.m. my time. A lot of my streams have been starting around 6:30, 7 p.m. But tonight I started earlier, so I figured I have a lot of ancient debris mining to do, so I gotta just get some longer mining sessions in and try to blast through this. Because I want to get to the more exciting stuff, which we can't do until we get this done. So if I can do a couple longer streams, start a little bit earlier, maybe we can get this done faster and move on to the more interesting stuff coming up. I also wasn't expecting this grind to take this long, to be honest. But because they've added some changes to world generation, it's making it a bit more of a sluggish process, unfortunately. Sometimes you're just at the whim of RNG and the Minecraft game mechanics. Earlier is better for you. Yeah, I know, you're on the other side of the world, man. Your time zone's later, so it's pretty late at night for you, and the earlier that I stream, the more you can turn in. The more you can tune in, rather. I did think about that when I hopped on as well. I was like, hey, I'm a little bit earlier today. Maybe Marco will be able to watch a little bit more. But we're still kind of just doing some mundane mining stuff for the next little while. But after this, we're going to the ancient city. We're going to be fighting wardens. That's going to be really exhilarating. It's going to be scary as fuck. I'm pretty stoked for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Am I that important that you think about me? Hey man, it was just a passing thought. You've come to support the channel many times, so when I stream, you're one of the audience members that comes to my mind sometimes. Because you've been here and you've shown your support, and I appreciate that, dude. Sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Kilson cares about his fan base. Let's go. Yeah, of course, guys. We're trying to build a community here. I want it to be a community based on respect and caring. I want everyone to feel safe and welcome. Which is why I had to give that disclaimer at the beginning of the stream, just to make sure that we're having good, respectful conversations and we're not jeopardizing anybody's ability to feel safe in this environment. People from all walks of life are welcome here, and I want everyone to feel like they're not being made fun of or at risk. Antonio says, the two shows I love is Party of Five and Boy Meets World. Okay, I remember you talking about Party of Five. I still think it's hilarious how you watch all those old school shows, man. It's awesome. Like I said, I like that you respect the past. As a young 20-year-old, being able to go check out some older stuff like that, it's pretty cool of you. Ooh, look at that. Twofer. Each Night says, had to run an errand. Ooh, I see we got the Zelda tunes going. Yeah, this just came on autoplay after that previous track stopped from Final Fantasy. And I was like, you know what? I can't complain about this. This is one of my favorites, Lene Rusansi. So I'm going to just let this keep playing for now. But I am thinking about starting up the Zelda OST marathon each night. And I was saying some things about it that I'll reiterate now that you're back. Just some kind of concepts and rules that I'm going to go by for the Zelda OST marathon, where we're going to be rating songs and trying to determine my personal top 100 favorite Zelda songs of all time. Let's make sure there's no other debris up there. Looks clean. Marco says, ever since you told me about the Kingdom project, I've been so excited when it comes to that. When that time comes. Yeah, man. Yo, I'm really glad you're into that idea. I was talking about that earlier on the stream too, with some of the other people that were hanging out earlier. Illusion, some of his buddies, they've got a really epic Minecraft server going, and I was sharing some of the details about what I'm going to be doing on this server, and they're pretty stoked for that too, so it's cool. I'm glad people are interested in my ideas and excited about the potential of the server. It's good to hear. There, that was what you used to encounter, just one little lava block that you could easily plug and then keep digging. That's how it used to be, but now we're seeing much larger lava pockets and lava lakes down here that we never saw before. Yeah, so Ishnaid, what I'm thinking with the Zelda OST listening bonanza is that I want to do every Zelda game ever in this listening project to determine the top 100 best Zelda songs of all time. At least my top favorites. It's not an objective list, obviously. So we're not going to skip on any games. We're even going to do the really obscure ones like Wand of Gamelon, if I can find the soundtracks for that game. And that other one that was released for CDI, I can't remember what it's called. So we're going to get really obscure with this. We're not just going to listen to the mainline games, we're going to listen to all of the offshoot games as well. Including like Link's Crossbow Training, the Tingle Game Boy games, and everything in between. We're going to do an extensive listening session of all of those soundtracks. And I'm going to have a rating system where we rate each song based on stars, so 1 to 5 stars. And essentially, any song that hits the 4 or 5 star mark has a chance to make my top 100 list. Any song that's rated 3 stars or below, it's pretty obvious that that's not going to make the top 100 because in the 4 and 5 star categories, we're going to have well over 100 songs meeting that criteria, which means we're going to have well over 100 songs, nice, to choose from to narrow down from the 4 and 5 star rated tracks. Which means any song 3 stars or below is automatically just not going to make the cut. Whoa, that was crazy. There was a gap between and then another ancient debris. That's interesting. Is that another one up there? Yes! Fuck yeah. Marco, global warming Minecraft. Global warming in Minecraft. Yeah, man. Ishnight, interesting. Will the Zelda Smash Bros. Songs be included? Yes, so I was going to get to that as well. I want to do any game where Link appears as a guest star or Zelda appears as a guest star. So maybe even that Soul Calibur game where Link was a playable character. We might even look at the soundtrack to that, for example, if there's some Zelda music in that game. I don't know if there is or not. I actually never played it. But if there is a Zelda theme in that game, then we're going to have to look at that as well as part of the whole marathon. So yeah, any obscure video game references that include Link or Zelda or Ganon or anything from the Zelda universe in any capacity, that will all be up for consideration. It's going to be a pretty huge listening project. And I might even include some orchestrated versions or some notable cover versions as well. Because there are a lot of good covers and orchestrations out there. So we may have to include some of that stuff in the list too. Only if it's authentic though, like a cover or an orchestration has to be really authentic and genuine and true to the vision of Zelda. Generally, when I start to hit this basalt, I move really slowly. And it's just not worth mining in this area because of how slow we're moving. So I've started just turning around when I hit the basalt. The other nice thing about this is I know that there's not too many lava pockets within this specific area. So if we just stick to the basalt, like I'll dig a little bit into the basalt just in case. But if we just stick to this and kind of behind where we are, then we're not going to hit as many lava pockets, I don't think. So this is kind of like a generally good area to do some mining and see if we can uncover some debris. We got 5 more plus the 16. So yo, we've already surpassed our total from the last mining session yesterday. Spent 4 hours mining yesterday and we only got 10 pieces. Today we're at an hour and 20 minutes of streaming and mining and we've already got 11 pieces. So that is so much better. That's such a better drop rate on the ancient debris than we got yesterday. So I'm really happy about that. Marco, you're getting confused. What am I doing again? Yo, I'm looking for the ancient debris. So here it is in my inventory, ancient debris. We need 100 pieces of ancient debris to craft 25 netherite ingots because you need 4 pieces of debris per ingot. So that's some easy math right there. To make 25 ingots, we're going to need 100 pieces of debris. And okay, let's turn around. The netherite that we're going to craft from this debris is going to allow us to create the ultimate armor, the netherite armor, and the netherite tool set. And then I'll still have some netherite left over to make a netherite block. And then I'll still have a couple ingots left over for emergencies or to replace things that might get lost or whatever. So that's the goal. We're just mining a bunch of ancient debris so that I can construct a ton of netherite. But yeah, basically Ishnaid, anything that has a 3-star rating or lower will automatically be disqualified from contention for my top 100 songs. Anything within the 4 and 5-star range will then move on to a round 2. That'll move on to a round 2 judgment, I guess you could call it. So during the round 2 judgment, we will listen to all of those 4 and 5-star rated tracks again, and then try to determine the top 100 from that. Because I'm sure we're going to have well over 100 within the 4 and 5-star category. Yishnaid says, you may have mentioned this, but are you listening in order of release date? Yeah, we're going to try and do chronologically wherever possible. It might be harder to do that with some of the orchestrated and cover versions along the way, because we might not have specific release dates for all that stuff. But I think before we get into orchestrations and covers, that we'll just do the games in release order, chronological order. Then once you've gone through all the games, then we'll start to get into some notable covers and orchestrations. So yeah, we're going to try and hit it up chronologically, starting with, of course, The Legend of Zelda from 1986, the very first one. Oh, and another thing is when we get to a game, we want to listen to multiple versions of those tracks, like games that have remasters that may have updated soundtracks. We're going to compare the tracks back to back. So we might go out of chronology for that part of the process. For instance, when we get to Link's Awakening, which is, I guess, the third Zelda game, or was it the fourth? I can't remember if it came out before or after Link to the Past. But when we get to Link's Awakening, we will listen to the original Link's Awakening soundtrack, but then we're also going to listen to Link's Awakening HD for Switch, even though that came out 20 plus years later or whatever it was. Maybe around 20 years, something like that. I want to listen and compare those two soundtracks back to back. It came out after A Link to the Past? Okay, nice. Thank you for letting me know about that. It will be cool to hear the differences and similarities. Yeah, exactly. So in cases like that, or Ocarina of Time Remaster, if they've updated the soundtrack, I actually haven't played the Ocarina of Time Remaster. I'm a stickler for the original. I like all the original glitches. I like the original water temple, so I never played the remaster of Ocarina. But that's another example where if there is an updated soundtrack for the remaster, we'll listen back to back and compare the similarities and the differences, just like you're saying, Ishnaid. So that's the only example of where we might go out of chronological order, just so we can hear those direct comparisons. I'm tempted to start with Legend of Zelda right now, but I think I'm going to hold off because I want to start a spreadsheet so that I can fill the spreadsheet out as we're going. So I'm going to take some time between now and whenever we start this project up, which will be soon. I want to get it started soon. And I'm going to put the spreadsheet together so that I'm not scrambling trying to write stuff down and losing my place. We'll just have the nice spreadsheet set up and we can just input the data as we listen to each track. So I think I will hold off on the listening project just a little bit longer until I get that spreadsheet ready to go. Okay, bring a backup pickaxe with us, drop off some of these other materials. Gravel and flint should be right here. Here we go. Okay, we're ready to go back down. Marco says, Kilson, do you have like a Discord server or something? Yes, I do. Ishnight says, all good. We can share the Discord link in chat, right? Absolutely. I think this is it. I think I'm sharing the correct link. But if that doesn't work for you, Marco, Ishnight might have a link as well. But hopefully that's what you're looking for. Let me know if you have any troubles. And thank you, Ishnight, for being willing to help out as well. I appreciate that, man. Okay, we're doing well. We got 21 pieces of debris now. We're almost a quarter of the way there. Just reaching that 1/4 mark will be a nice feeling. Good accomplishment. We need 4 more pieces to reach that 1/4 mark plateau. Let's try and get those as quick as we can. Marco says, sounds cool. The Kilson Crib sounds cool. Yeah, man. Weedman, you're back. Nice, dude. Nice. How's the Boy Meets World watch party going? Getting kind of warm. I'm gonna take my sweater off. Okay. Hello, Pigman. I'm gonna go back up here. It's going good? Nice, man. Nice. Good to hear. I got disoriented. This place does get confusing. We will be making some pretty wild netherite automated mining machines in the future. And then the mine will be a lot more organized. Right now it's just a mishmash of different tunnels. And the more we dig, the more it's going to become a labyrinth trying to find our way around in these tunnels because there's different offshoots going in every direction. So it's tough to kind of stay navigated down here. But in the future, we're going to be building some like much more advanced netherite mines and diamond mines in the overworld. And we're going to have signage, properly labeled tunnels, proper storage facilities, all that stuff. But this is still pretty primitive what we're working with here. Okay, start digging out another tunnel now. Should be a two block gap, perfect, because on this tunnel we were able to see what was in this line and then everything that was exposed here and everything that was exposed here. So if we leave 2 block gap, we'll have this line right here and then everything that's exposed on this side, everything that's exposed on this side. So we're not missing any materials. We have access to every block as we're going, and then we can see if we're missing something. We'll be able to find all the netherite, ancient debris rather. Yo, Nathan, I'm always down for a bike ride, man. I love riding my bike. I ride it as often as I can in the warm seasons. I would like to try and get 1 or 2 more rides in before it gets too cold this season. BRB, all good, man. But yeah, definitely in the spring and the summer, I'm going to go on lots of rides. You were riding your bike today? Nice. Where'd you go? Show us the debris. Let's go. Feeling lucky. I will not say no to that, Schnurb, if you're making that and serving it to me. That sounds delicious. BRB, cool, man, cool. Do your thing. Marco, you wish you could ride your bike, but you fucked your knee up, so it hurts when you bike. Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that. I dealt with an extensive knee injury last year, 2022, from jogging too much, and I know how much that can really suck, just sidelining you and preventing you from doing the activities that you want to do. I'm sorry to hear you had to go through that, man, that you're going through that right now. And I hope it doesn't take too long for you to heal. Obviously, you're still very young, so you should bounce back pretty quickly. It's not an injury, it just hurts. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you recover from that quickly and can get back on your bike soon, my dude. Here's a top 100 Legend of Zelda songs of all time. I don't know if we listened to this list before or not. I think we listened to this one. I'm pretty sure we listened to this playlist before, so I'm not going to do this. Here's Legend of Zelda music for working out, an hour and 12-minute playlist. I think this could be good because we're kind of in that, like, let's keep mining, keep pushing mentality. So let's throw this one on. Legend of Zelda music for working out playlist. Here we go. And Nathan, rather, you're Nathan today, not Antonio. You rolled into the CNN. You mean the CNE? CNN is an American broadcasting channel. You rolled into the CNE, is what you mean to say. The Canadian National Exhibition. And Ontario Place. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's a great place to bike around. It's so close to where we live. Marco, yeah, because your school break is over in a few days. Interesting that you have a school break right now. This is usually in North America. This is when school is ramping up and everyone's getting into the thick of it. So there wouldn't really be a break right now. Maybe things have changed since I was in school, but definitely no breaks at this time of year for me. Ishneid's a teacher, he might be able to tell us more. How was that concert I went to? Asks Ishneid. Yo, it was pretty sick, man. I have some complaints about it just because they didn't play a lot of deep cuts. It was all like surface level, main theme kind of stuff. Just like the stuff that you'd expect, which is still a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. But as a diehard Zelda fan, I wanted to hear some deeper, danker dungeon tunes and things like that. And the concert didn't really provide that for me, so I was let down in a sense, but for what it was brilliant. The pianist was amazing. It was a solo piano concert, and he did a really amazing job. So there's no complaints to the performance itself. It was just the tunes that were selected. I was just wishing for a little bit more, I guess, in terms of the selections. But it was still awesome. Solo Zelda piano concert. Ishnight says, I don't think I've ever worked out to Zelda music, lol. Yeah, man. That's not my go-to workout playlist. I like to put on, like, fusion jazz. That gets me amped up. But I figured we'd give this workout playlist a try. See what it's all about. Kind of an interesting starter choice. This is like, is this Wind Waker or Spirit Tracks? Oh, you'll need to ride to school once school starts up again, Marco. I see. So you're hoping your leg heals quickly and stops hurting you. Kilson, you're in the learning how awesome and respectful I am. School? Sorry, I don't quite understand that sentence, Marco. Can you rephrase that for me, please? Ishnight says, my understanding of it is that breaks are very regionally determined. We started school in early August. I know northeastern schools don't get back until September sometimes. Yeah, our school system in Canada, we usually get started after Labor Day weekend, which is generally the first weekend of September. So that's kind of when school starts for Canadians. That's interesting, you guys get started in August. Buddy and TN had all of last week off. We don't get a break until Thanksgiving. Okay, interesting. So yeah, there are a lot of variations on school breaks and timings. It's interesting. I never really thought about that. I just kind of figured that a lot of North American schools followed a similar format. But yeah, now I'm learning something. There's lots of variation. You cannot rephrase it, Marco? Can I discern what you're trying to say? Kilson, you're in the learning how awesome and respectful I am school. Are you trying to say that you are awesome and respectful in school? Or are you trying to say that you like that I want to learn about your school? Or yeah, there's a few ways that that can be interpreted, so I'm just not sure what you're saying. But you seem like a smart guy. You seem like a smart kid, so I'm sure you do well in school. Maybe that's what you're trying to say. And you are a respectful student. You were calling yourself awesome. Okay, nice. You're saying that you're an awesome and respectful student at school. That's what you're trying to say. Which is great. I'm glad to hear that. It's important to respect your teachers and to be a good student. School is not the end-all be-all of life. There's a lot more to life than going to school, but while you're at school, you got to learn what you can and learn to be a good person wherever possible. And once you get through that, you can start to expand your horizons and look at other aspects of life. So just hang in there, keep being a good student, keep being respectful, and that will benefit you in the long run. My buddy is calling. Yo, what's up? I'm streaming Minecraft right now. Okay, sweet. I'll join our Discord call. Peace. That's Scooch. He's home from work. He's going to join up. Just in general, you don't respect all of your teachers. You tell your teachers what to do. Well, you probably shouldn't do that. You gotta listen to the teachers sometimes. Teachers aren't always right. I will admit that. There's a lot of teachers that have flaws. But just in general, try to be respectful. Learn what you can. You are respected, though. Respected and loved by many. Nice. You're tired, so you might start acting weird. Well, just don't say weird things. Just try to keep the weird stuff to a minimum. But I know it's super late for you on the other side of the world over there in Denmark. And I appreciate you coming to hang out on the stream. Each says, Scooch! Yeah, yeah. He's in the game. He's on the call. I gotta join the call right now. Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Chillin'. Mining netherite. Got a good stream going so far.
Wait, who do we got?
We got Ishnaid. I answered the
Ishnaid?
call. I answered the call on stream, and I was like, "All right, Scooch is in. He's joining up." And Ishnaid's like, "Scooch, yes!" So he's all excited.
Hello, my friend.
Scooch says hello, hello. We also have
Oh, nice.
Marco. We have Nathan. We got Julian is lurking. Illusion came by with another raid, and he said he was going to lurk for a bit. He brought a couple people, and they were listening to my whole spiel about my phases. I explained the whole phase operation to them, and they're all hyped for this playthrough and the things that I'm
I
doing.
hope you're doing all right, Julian. I hope everything in the clown community is good. Nathan, I know you're good.
Yeah. Julian's lurking,
Keep
so he
on
might.
keeping on.
Julian's lurking, so he might not respond right away. He's having dinner.
Right on. Always good to have dinner.
Absolutely. How was your
I
day?
just had dinner.
Sweet.
It was alright. Good and bad. Good, though, I think, ultimately.
Okay. Good stuff.
Ups and downs. I just, had, dinner, kind of, and a beer with Matt and Alex.
Okay, nice. Those guys are talking to each other again?
It's Matt and Billy that are,
Oh, right. Yeah.
kind of estranged. But no, of course, Matt and Alex are the best of friends.
Okay, cool. How's Matt doing? I haven't talked to him in a while.
He's good. I don't want to
Yeah,
change subjects for your stream too much, but yeah, I had a good time.
sweet.
I'm full of love right now. Can't tell.
Right on, good to hear. I've been streaming for an hour and 45, and I've acquired 11 pieces of debris. So yesterday I was streaming for 4 hours, I got 10 pieces of debris, so I've already surpassed yesterday's total in a much shorter time span today.
Nice. I just, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna craft some TNT.
Nice, fuck yeah.
Put away the debris that I have. Just in case.
Yeah, totally. You gotta keep that safe. I mean, it doesn't dissipate in the lava, but you don't want to like
I
die
can
in
despawn
lava
it. Yeah.
and then blow, like a TNT goes off afterwards or something stupid like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, TNT can still destroy it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, every time I go up to the surface, I drop my debris stash off and add to the pile. Marco, weird goes as anything, not regular. He's saying he's getting tired and he might say some weird things from time to time. And I'm
Yeah,
just,
Marco's at the witching hour now
yeah, exactly. It's super
in
late for him.
Denmark, where it's getting late.
Yeah. I gave everyone a bit of a disclaimer on this stream that some conversations have been not the most savory of topics throughout my stream and past streams, and I just want to avoid that moving forwards. So anything that could be deemed offensive to anybody, I just want to avoid those types of conversations, and so far people have been really good today, so I'm happy about that.
All right. Well, I'm apologize in advance. 'Cause I don't know what triggers people.
No, you're fine. You've never said any, like you're a respectful and smart person, you understand.
I'm an emotional person, though.
Yeah, fair. I think you got a good filter though.
Is Schnurb
He just
alive?
he just hopped off. He's
Okay.
getting dinner going.
Nice. What does he got?
Pork chops and smashed potatoes tonight. Breaded pork chops. I have an hour and 15-minute playlist of Zelda music to work out to.
You do?
Yeah, I'm playing it on YouTube right now. Unfortunately, again, we can't really listen together on Discord. I don't know, like the YouTube watch parties that we've done on Discord. I don't know how that would work with the stream at the same time. You would let me do both simultaneously. It's definitely worth a try sometime. I don't want to get into it right now, but to try to figure
That's
that out.
dangerous with the copyright striking, though,
Yeah,
depending on what it is.
yeah, totally. A lot of video game music seems to be safe, but when you get into actual people behind the music, like not just a organization, then that seems to be more in danger.
Also, Nintendo
Nintendo has a lot
music.
of strong copyright laws, but for whatever reason, their music on YouTube, they don't crack down on it too much.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot of streamers have been getting cracked down on for
Plain modded stuff.
playing modded stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Alex mentioned it to me to for you to watch it, and I was like, "Do you know who you're talking to?" Like,
totally.
he's the purest of pure hearts.
Yeah, I have no interest in playing modded games, with the exception
Yeah,
of some mods in Minecraft. But
that's different. Yeah.
yeah,
Or possibly some amplitude in the future.
yeah. This song, this must be Hyrule Warriors. This sounds way too over the top.
What a disappointment that was.
I think the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is much better, and I want to play that game because it's the prequel to Breath of the Wild, and it's supposed to be way better than the original Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah.
So I gotta play that game properly.
Tell me if you can hear my kalimba.
Yeah, I can.
I've been working on this.
It's
It
very
sounds like
faint.
Genova. You can tell me if this is the right intervals,
Okay,
but
I've got to pause the music. Hold on. Okay, go.
I'm fucking
Unfortunately,
it up. But
unfortunately, it's not coming through consistently. Like I'm only catching some of the notes. Are you doing it as close to the mic as possible?
now I can't see it though, so I'm doing it all by memory.
That is part of the arpeggio that goes down. Yeah.
Oh, I fucked it up, but that's what I only have like 7 notes on this kalimba, but I've been trying to work out. Actually, I've been trying to work it out in five, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, there are some notes missing, but obviously they're not all available on the kalimba, unfortunately. I will say that it's reminiscent of Genova, but it's not quite Genova.
I
But
think it's like a mode of the major scale, so I don't know if that works. But
well, it's a descending major seventh arpeggio essentially. So yes, it does work. Except until later in the song it becomes augmented, so you're not going to be able to do that part. Like after the ba 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 ba
then it
ba
becomes major, yeah, yeah.
ba 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 ba, then it goes to an augmented version of it, so it has the raised fifth, which won't be possible on the kalimba. But then it goes back to major again after that.
It, I can tune it, but I don't think I could tune it live
Yeah,
to
yeah,
change
totally,
into.
totally. It also kind of reminds me of Minecraft, like the ba ba
Totally.
ba
Yeah.
ba 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 ba.
Also, two of the notes on this kalimba are the same, but I haven't tuned it perfectly.
Okay.
But it's hard to tune. But it's very small. Anyways,
It's cool though.
I kind of fooled around with it for a while until I heard that it sounded kind of like the Genova thing, and
Can you hear
I'm
this?
trying to work something out from that. No,
You can't hear that?
no.
God damn it.
What is it? Guitar? Keyboard?
Yeah.
Keyboard?
Keyboard. You can't hear that? Fuck. So stupid.
Maybe very faintly I hear the same four notes, but maybe it's just in my head.
Why doesn't it pick up the sound of my keyboard on this shit? It's very annoying. Anyways, that was the Genova line, and there was a lot of similarities to what you're playing. But what you can't do is you can't descend through multiple octaves on that thing,
No, I can't.
because you're doing the one octave or whatever, but it
It
happens,
should keep going,
yeah,
yeah.
it descends through multiple octaves. That's what creates that like sinister
Yeah.
effect.
This is the lowest note I have.
Okay,
I think the highest one must be this.
that's a G.
And then the one that is kind of the root, I think, is this one.
Give me a sec. I just want to read some comments here. Marco is posting a whole
Right.
bunch of pictures of Doritos and an octopus arm. Nice. I like it. I like it. Now you're making me want Doritos. And Weedman says Weedman is being portrayed by Nathan today. And he says, "Hey, sorry I slept.
Today.
Sorry I slept away from your stream. Mrs. Samuel called. Oh, you stepped away from the stream. Mrs. Samuel called. Is that your grandmother? But yeah, you biked to Ontario Place. Sick, man." And he says, "Nice. Jason has a xylophone. It's yeah, it's a marimba or a kalimba. It's like a finger piano. It's similar to a xylophone, but it's not exactly the same. It does produce a similar tone though.
Yeah, it's kind of just like these bars of metal, like strips of metal that are clamped down by another two pieces of metal. And when you pluck them, depending on how far up or down they're clamped on the pincer, they
Produces
produce
a different,
different tones. So you
yeah,
can tune all the different
to higher or
strips
lower
of
or
metal to
different
different to
scales.
whatever scale you want.
Totally. It's pretty cool. RZ Blue, yo, welcome to the stream. RZ says, "Yo, how's it going, man? How you doing? I remember you from a few streams ago, back in the summer. We haven't chatted in a while. How's everything going with you? I'm currently trying to get a bunch of netherite in our Minecraft world, so we're down in the netherrack mines far underneath the world, and we're just searching for ancient debris. We got 21, and I'm aiming for 100 pieces in total, so still a lot of work to go, still a lot of grinding to go, but we're gonna get there.
How many do you have, sir?
21.
Oh, 22 then?
22 technically, but yeah,
So we have the same.
yeah. Nathan says, "RZ, what's going on? How's your day?" I
Why
didn't
do you craft some
respond.
TNT, Jason?
Sweet. I didn't respond to RZ right away because we were in discussion, and sometimes I feel bad if I don't respond right away. Sometimes people will just leave if I don't talk to them right away. So I don't know if RZ's still here or not, but I apologize that I didn't get back to you right away, my dude. Got a lot of people to talk to on the stream. on the phone call. My buddy's here in my apartment with me. Trying to play the game at the same time. There's a lot to balance, you know? Yeah, we got it. Another one,
Make sure to check
of course.
kind of around.
Always. This one seems like a Lone Ranger. Yeah. I've pulled ahead of Scooch on the debris count, but I don't expect that to last because he's TNT mining and you can just access a lot more, expose a lot more blocks and discover a lot more debris that way. What are you going to go for? How many pieces are you going to go for?
What did you say? Oh, that's not the same. Oh, what the hell? What did you say was the number for every tool, including the 36?
If you're going to include the bow and a double pickaxe, then 36, yeah.
Bow.
A hoe, a hoe.
Oh, yeah, double pickaxe for sure. Hoe for sure.
Wait, no, sorry, it's more than that because it would be 4 pieces of armor, 5 standard tools, plus the double pickaxe is 10, so 40. You need 40 pieces. So that's what you're going for then, 40?
I guess so. Plus. I thought you could make TNT with gravel.
No, I don't think so. You need sand.
Oh, it's concrete.
Yeah, yeah. Weed man, this is Samuel. Mrs. Samuel is my girlfriend. I just say it sometimes. It's weird. Miss Samuel is my girlfriend. I just call her that sometimes. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're getting ahead of yourself there. You want her to become Mrs. Samuel. I thought you were referring to your grandmother. That's Nathan's last name, Samuel. Yeah.
I need sand.
LOL, no, definitely not my grandmother. Marco's AFK for a bit. That's cool, man. That's cool. I appreciate you tuning in so late, my dude.
Wonder if a wild Mahern might appear.
You should message him. I sent him a message yesterday. He never joined.
I'll do you one better. I don't like the message.
Hmm.
Oh, I was about to call you.
Weedman says,
What?
all-nighter, let's go.
One sec.
Cool. Oh, this is a sick track. This is from Minish Cap. I love this track. Nice. Looks like we got a
When
twofer. No
oh,
answer?
yeah, when you get Troy's
Oh,
answering
threefer.
machine, it's the Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah, yeah. But he's
Um,
whistling it? Is he whistling it?
yeah, so I'm gonna text him. I will not curb my enthusiasm.
Nice. I appreciate it. I just got a threefer. which puts us, because I got one a moment ago, that puts us at 25. We're officially 1/4 of the way there, boys and girls. 25 of 100 ancient debris achieved. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 doo-doo. Boom, 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 doo-doo. Doo, 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 doo-doo. Bum, ba-da, ba-ba-da. Boop-beep-boop-ba-ba. Boop-boop-beep-boop-ba. Ba-lia-da. I love this because it has that dirty retro 8-bit quality to it. Doo, 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 doo. Even though it came from a much later time period than NES, it's a Game Boy game, so it has that old school 8-bit feel. Play the music louder, you can barely hear anything. Oh shit. My bad, guys. I was under the assumption that you guys could hear the music okay. All you can hear is me singing.
Welcome to my room.
Yeah, Scooch can't hear it at all, unfortunately, on Discord. Okay, I want to hear that track anyways again, so let's turn it up a bit and go back to that previous one. Oh, it's not actually Minish Cap, it's Oracle of Season. Okay. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this feels like it would crack the top 100 for me.
What song is it?
It's Dancing Dragon Dungeon from the Oracle of Seasons.
Okay.
Yeah, you should check it out. It's fucking really hype. Nathan, yeah, I'm just hearing you singing. I was like, Kilson just being Kilson, lol.
Or Kilson. Singing about what he hears.
Exactly. Generally speaking, how is the volume now of the music and my voice and Scooch's voice? Does everything feel balanced? Is anything too loud, too quiet? You guys let me know and I'll try to adjust things accordingly.
Yeah, sorry if I'm loud. I know that I've been loud before.
It's weird because your volume is tied to the game volume and also the YouTube volume. I can't differentiate them, unfortunately.
I'm just trying to speak softly.
Weedman says, it's good, everything's good, 10-4. Fuck yeah. This is a nice track. I think this is Twilight Princess. Oh, this is not the bamboo cutting minigame from Skyward Sword. You lie. It's probably a minigame from Skyward Sword, but it's not the bamboo cutting minigame. Ishnight and I know all about the bamboo cutting minigame song because it's one of our favorites, and this is not it. Ishnight chimes in, "This ain't Bamboo Island." Exactly, man. I don't know what they're playing at. It's a nice track, though. It's very pleasant. Okay, I think we'll stop here because I don't want to go into this lava, so we'll start moving west from here. Marco, you're back? Nice, man, nice. I guess you're on school break right now, so you can afford to stay up a little bit late. Ishnight, it does sound like a minigame of some kind. Definitely, I agree with that. I could see it being some kind of minigame from Skyward Sword, but definitely not Bamboo. I have to turn it down a tiny bit, just because it's loud on my end, and I'm trying to like talk over it. I'm talking too loud. Let's go with that. Hopefully that's okay. Weed man, you love the music, you feel like dancing? Nice. Yeah, there's some good tunage. It's all Legend of Zelda. Not Tears of the Kingdom. But Tears of the Kingdom has some epic music as well, so I'm looking forward to experiencing the rest of that as we play through the game.
Alright, I'm coming down into the nether mines.
Nice.
What are your coordinates right now?
I'm going to be heading back to the ladder momentarily to bring up a load of stuff.
Okay.
I'll do that right now.
I gotta find like a new area to TNT.
Yeah.
Windows 95. Remember?
I'm trying to remember what was the joke again.
That's 1995 is the Z coordinate of the ladder.
Oh, okay, okay.
Negative 26 and 1995.
I got you. I just, I say this as I'm getting lost. I have a good memory for where it is. As I'm getting lost this time. I usually look for 2010 on the Z and then head west.
There he is. There.
Cheers, mate. Blech.
Bye.
I'll be back. Yo, I want to see you dance to this song, Nathan. You gotta dance a jig. Dance a jig. You want me to dance a jig? That's the best I'll do right now. Um, I'm invited to your wedding 5 years from now. Jason, Tyler, and Davis can come too. Fuck yeah. I'll tell Davis.
Davis Schneider.
Yeah. You miss you misspelled it obviously. Yeah, I know you're talking about Davey. I'm just having fun. Davis is a sick name. I like the name Davis. Oh, okay, Ishnight. I was actually kind of thinking that might be the case, and you're confirming it. Nice.
What?
That was the bamboo cutting mini game theme, but Bamboo Island in general has a different theme that plays before you start the mini game, and that's the one that we remember because it's so memorable.
Okay.
So technically, it is the minigame music that we were listening to, but the memorable Bamboo Island music is not that music.
What game is that?
Skyward Sword,
Okay.
highly underrated. Love,
That's one of the ones I know absolutely nothing about.
yeah,
I know the Rito originated there.
yeah, totally. Um, no, they didn't. I didn't realize what you
Oh,
were saying at first. That's Wind
I
Waker you're
thought.
thinking of.
Okay. I know nothing.
Unless I'm remembering incorrectly, I don't believe the Rito are in Skyward Sword. I don't think they are. But yeah, it's a highly underrated game. The motion controls gave it a bad reputation, and the slow-moving nature of the game, it's not a fast-paced game, also gave it a bad reputation. In my first playthrough, I was not super impressed, and I kind of left that game being like, meh. It was just a kind of meh kind of game. But then I revisited it years later, and I fell in love in a brand new way. It's got the best story of any Zelda game. The music, it's got one of the better soundtracks in the franchise. Some really memorable dungeons. It's a vibe. You just have to take the time to get into it.
Yeah.
There we go, 25 ancient debris in the pile. 1/4 of the way there. Let's get another replacement pickaxe going. Nathan, you're stomping your feet and you have your hands up and you're dancing. Nice, man. So you did dance a jig.
Fucking. This made me think of the Ayla music from Chrono Trigger.
Okay. That's not the Ayla music, but that is the
The
prehistoric music.
bonfire music of
Yeah.
the.
Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da.
So,
It's a good one. Ayla's music is bum 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 bum
oh
bum
yeah,
bum
it's
bum bum
much
bum
different
bum bum
actually.
bum bum bum
Doesn't
bum bum
feel
bum
prehistoric.
bum bum bum. No, it doesn't. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 da 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 da. Great track.
Mhm.
Man, when are they gonna remake Chrono Trigger? They did Final Fantasy VII. They're doing Mario RPG. Now the holy trinity of remakes would be complete if we got a Chrono Trigger remake. My three favorite RPGs growing up back in the day. FF7, Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger. I'd love a Link to the Past remake as well, but I won't include that in the RPG trio, just because it doesn't play the same as those other games. But that's still one of my favorite games of all time, Link to the Past, and a remake of that would be absolutely insane as well. Did I play A Link Between Worlds? Each night we've talked about this. I definitely haven't played it, and I wish I had, and I know I need to rectify that, because it's a love letter to Link to the Past and the sequel, right? So I know it's something I need to experience, and I know you highly recommend it.
I got one.
Nice.
Oh, two.
Fuck yeah.
Have I pulled ahead?
I've got 25 now.
Okay, I got 24.
If you like Link to the Past, it's a must play. Yeah, man. I unfortunately just wasn't ever a big Game Boy gamer, so I missed a lot of those handheld versions. But I definitely want to play Link Between Worlds, because I keep just hearing about how awesome it is and how much of a love letter it is to Link to the Past. Weedman asks, how's Jason doing? And also, dun dun dun, DJ Kilson X in the mix. Nice, I like what you
I'm
did there.
alright, man. How are you doing, Lee?
What do you think? Oh, there's a piece. I will just take a medium dark roast, please. No donut or anything. I don't want that extra sugar. Thank you very much, sir. I'll send you some money after. I owe you some money. I just got 2, so we're at 27 now. You want them to bring it to the Switch each night? Yo, that would be sick, man. I hope they bring it to the Switch. Either way, I'm still going to play it. My sister has it, and she's got a nice Zelda-themed DS or 3DS, so I can just borrow that. She's already given me permission to borrow any Zelda game anytime. But if they brought it to Switch, that would be super cool. Also, you commented before I missed this. You enjoyed it. The HD remake was your first playthrough. You watched ZM's YouTube series on it, but was cool to experience the story. Joy-Cons were fun to use too. You're referencing Skyward Sword. Nice, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And you missed... Thankfully, you didn't play it on Wii, and you got to miss out on the motion control fiasco, because that was a big problem for a lot of people. Myself included. I had a lot of trouble with the motion controls in that game, but it was Zelda, and I persevered, and I ended up loving the game regardless. And I have the I have the Skyward Sword HD remake for Switch, but I haven't played through it yet, so I want to do that at some point. This is Kotake and Koume from Ocarina of Time, the 2 witches that you fight. Nathan says Game Boy Color changed. Game Boy Color, the Legend Game Boy Advanced. You had Zelda on Game Boy Advanced? Is that what you're saying, Nathan? Each night you went in with lower expectations because of people's reactions to the Wii version. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. which is probably a good thing. Then you weren't. You were probably hopefully pleasantly surprised.
Oh, I got another one.
Nice.
Looks like it's just one.
You're just going in with no TNT now, or you made TNT?
Yeah, I made a little bit of another stack.
Okay, nice. I'm definitely a Skyward Sword defender, because there's a lot of people that still think that game is shit. I cannot
Abide.
abide by that. This sounds like more Hyrule Warriors. Whenever you get this over-the-top electric guitar, can't see this coming from any other Zelda game. Ah, here we go. We got more. Looks like just a solo piece. Yeah, just a lonely piece of debris lost in the depths by itself. That's okay though. That puts us at 28. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, if we could somehow pull up around the 50 mark by the end of today's stream, that would be huge. We're almost at 30, so we're making our way.
I gotta watch my pickaxe. It's starting to get close to.
Shit, yeah. You have mending on there though?
Yeah,
Nice.
but just doing this netherrack can wear it down pretty quickly.
Totally, yeah. Oh man, because I'm not even using enchantments on my pickaxe, that's another thing that's slowing this down huge. Goddamn. If I had efficiency, I would just be shredding right now. Goes without saying, I'll never do this again once I've accomplished this mission. We're getting ourselves fully upgraded and we'll be doing this properly in the future. It's the one time. Once I beat Tears of the Kingdom on stream and 100% it and do everything that I want to do with that game, which is going to be a long time, then I think I shall start the great Zelda timeline stream project.
Oh wow.
Stream every single Zelda game in universal chronological order, not real life chronological. Like starting with Skyward Sword from the beginning of the universe. Actually, before we do Skyward Sword, we got to do some training. We got to do Link's crossbow training. We got to do a few races in Mario Kart, make sure Link's all limbered up. Plays a few fights in Smash Bros. Make sure he's got his combat skills in order. And then we can get started.
Some Soul Calibur.
Yeah, maybe some Soul Calibur as well, for sure. Do all of the training regimes for Link, and then we can start the journey.
Is Link a character in like Mario Sonic Olympics?
Good question. I'm gonna have to find out. This is always a hype track. Twilight Princess, Hyrule Field. Nathan says, "Yes, I had a Game Boy Color and I played Game Boy Advanced and Zelda. Nice. Are we playing with Tyler right now? No, he left because he's gonna make some dinner. Um, he'll come and go though. He'll probably pop back on once he gets the food in the oven. Ba, 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 ba-da-da. Ba, 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 ba-da-da. Ba, ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da-da. Ba, ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da-da. Ba, 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 ba-da-ba-da. Ba, 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 ba-da-ba-da. Bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. Twilight Princess has such an incredible soundtrack too. God damn it. It's making me emotional right now, this song.
How dare you? It feels nice to have emotions.
No, it's honestly one of my favorite feelings when music makes me cry. Like, my eyes are a bit watery right now. You can't see it on the stream, but when I get overwhelmed with joy from hearing music that is so fucking good, or just so nostalgic that it brings tears to my eyes, it's like one of the best feelings.
I'm glad it's a good feeling.
Fuck yeah. First time I ever experienced anything like that was when we went to go see Tuesday Trilogy and we saw Return of the King for the first time. That was the first time I ever cried from media.
What part?
The whole end, man. You don't remember? Just like when the
Oh
Fellowship
yeah, I
reunites.
remember.
When the Fellowship reunites for the first
But I
time.
wasn't like staring at you the whole time.
Yeah, but I thought we were all emotional and all feeling that vibe.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if maybe before,
I didn't want
like
that.
some of the music or something.
Fine. Keep telling these
I was
guys I don't want
definitely
donuts.
emotional
Keep telling these
many
guys I don't
times.
want donuts and they keep bringing me donuts. Fuck off. I don't need to be fatter than I am.
But, don't tempt me, Frodo. I would use the donut to destroy you.
Nathan says, LOL. You thought I was crying? My eyes welled up a little bit, but I didn't outright cry this time around. Simsima? What the hell's that?
Who's got the keys to my beamer? That's what that is.
The first time it ever happened with music was actually on Green Dolphin Street, a live recording. Miles Davis, John Coltrane, Wynton Kelly, Jack DeJohnette, and what the fuck? Who's the bass player? He's one of those guys. Paul Chambers or something like that. But I loved that recording for so many fucking years. And then I went to Humber, studied jazz, and listened to it for the first time after like years of not listening to that song. And I understood jazz in a whole new way, and it was like I was hearing the song in a brand new way, even though I had heard it and learned how to sing along with the solos and I understood so much about it already. But to just learn the language of jazz and then to be like, oh shit, this is this chord, that's that chord, and to just have a image of it in my mind in a brand new context, and to just understand the full beauty of what this recording was. It was just unbelievable, and just a revelation of how far I had come in my own musical journey. And I literally broke down crying. I was on a bike ride. So fucking sick. That was the first time music ever made me cry.
Oh, shit.
Jason knows. Let's go. Oh, he gets the Sim reference. Yeah, I definitely didn't get it.
Do I do?
Okay,
Buster Rhymes, I
nice.
believe? No. Now I'm sorry that I know the song, but now I can't remember.
I'm gonna run back to base, drop a few things off, and keep going. I found a nice patch where there's no lava, so we haven't been dealing with the lava, which has been really nice. Just trying to mine out this area.
Tell me who it is, Mr. Samuel. Oh, too much lava.
Yeah, you probably hit a pocket, a big one.
I can't even see through.
That's what I'm talking about, how they changed the world generation.
Yeah, I must be like under lava
Yeah.
lake.
In some of the instances of that, I just literally drink a fire pot and then start building my own tunnel to get across. "28." Sadly, we're almost out of diamond. Might actually have to stop the grind in order to get more diamonds before we continue.
Yeah, I don't have any diamonds. I have to do that pretty soon.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I I understand. I don't fully understand because I don't understand music at the level that you do. But I definitely understand your story, and I can only imagine the joy that something like that would bring me.
Fuck yeah. Just something
And
you've
it, but
already
it's
loved for so long and then seeing it in a whole new light and that love deepening even more.
and just having love for yourself as well that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, as a side note, but it's hard for me to say when the first time I purely was the music or if it was a mixture. Well, it's obviously a mixture either way, I guess, but like,
Yeah.
you know, I
There's
don't
always going to
know
be like
the,
associative feelings that come with the music.
yeah, less so with a piece of jazz that you learned at school than, say, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Like when there's a story associated with it, it's easy to get the nostalgia from it.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's clear to say that Final Fantasy VII and Lord of the Rings, if you take away the incredible stories and the nostalgia that comes with that music, the music is still insanely brilliant on its own.
I don't know, but similarly, I think Final Fantasy IX, something about that game, where 7 I love it way more, and 8 way more, and 9 something about that game, something about the music, I guess. That was an early one for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like the music in 9 as much. There's definitely some good tracks, but it's kind of like there's a lot of
Yeah,
hope.
Final Fantasy music in general, though, I guess,
Yeah.
around similar time.
Some people swear by the music of FF9, like you have diehard FF9 people, but
Yeah,
for me, it just didn't quite hit the same level of awesomeness. There's a lot of like hokey, old, medieval, timey sounding stuff, which paints the picture of the game, and it's awesome for that. But coming from like all of these like dark, like urban themes of Final Fantasy VII and like electronic inspired tracks and just like super dark intervals that they use, it just had a whole different dynamic and feeling.
definitely. Right. Could even, yeah, FF7 too, but maybe it was even more the music of FF7 than other stuff, where FF9 might have been more of a mixture.
Yeah.
Like Cosmo Canyon.
Nobuo himself cites FF9 as his magnum opus, which I disagree with entirely, but
Wow.
that's him.
I never heard that. That's
Yeah.
nice. I'd say it's 7 and 8
Yeah, same.
combined.
Just goes to show you how we perceive art compared to the artist making it sometimes. But he's like super classically trained, so I could see why FF9 would kind of fall in line with his loves in terms of
Well,
music.
I can tell you there's something there for sure. I don't know it as well, but it's powerful for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But a few years ago, I went through the rating process of rating all the mainline Final Fantasy games. I stopped at FF14 because there was just way too much music and it got confusing. But
Yeah, and then it starts. Well, 14 is like everything, right?
Yeah. But I got through FF 1 through 13 and listened to all of the tracks and rated all of the tracks for the first 13 games, mainline games. And so I studied FF9 during that time, and I wasn't super moved by it. It's definitely some good tracks on there. But other people will tell you that it's their absolute favorite, so it's just different.
Oh, it's tied to the experience of the game too. So
Exactly, yeah. We didn't have as deep of an experience with FF9 as we did with 7 and 8.
I did once.
But I was also trying my best to analyze it from a pure musical perspective.
I think I played probably like I beat Final Fantasy. Never beaten Final Fantasy 8.
Okay.
It's just I haven't revisited the music as much
Yeah.
as I did of 8.
Well, we got to figure out how to get it so that we can both listen to soundtracks while we're working on huge grindy projects in the future of this world, and then we can co-listen and
Mm-hmm.
get a new perspective on it.
Yeah, definitely Mount Doom, the Piccolo,
Oh man,
like
yeah. God damn it, it's making me
even
emotional
just
just thinking
thinking
about
about
it.
it, yeah.
Yeah. So fucking good.
Right. Man, Samwise the Brave even. But I guess that came later after the end of all things.
Yeah.
I just have a beautiful image
What?
of like your dad, like we're all crying, and your dad like kind of like kids, and, like, crying at a movie, like with like a single tear going down.
Yeah, my dad does get super emotional like that. Obviously, my dad is an OG Lord of the Rings fan, and he passed his
Yeah.
love of it on to me. But I've definitely taken it further than he did because of all the research I've done about the Silmarillion and all those different stories. I understand the world of Middle Earth a lot more deeply than he does at this point. But got McLeish Sr. to thank for passing on the love of Lord of the Rings. And you to thank for solidifying that because you were into it as well.
Yeah. Well. Um.
My first experience with anything Middle Earth related was when Felix was my stepbrother and he was watching the Hobbit cartoon and I wanted to play Final Fantasy and I was like, fuck, stop watching this stupid cartoon. I want to play Final Fantasy.
Oops, I pressed shift.
But then I was forced to watch the Hobbit cartoon with him because there was only one TV.
Oh no.
But it left an
That old
impression.
dance.
Yeah. But it left an impression on me because I remembered the story very vividly. And when it came time to be exposed to reading the book, I was like, oh shit, yeah, fuck. I remember all of this from that cartoon.
I read it in grade 4. It was before I met you.
Okay, yeah. 1 year before you met me, basically.
Yeah. And I think it was because my dad, for Christmas one year, gave my sister, and she
Man,
still has it. I'm so jealous. This awesome, huge, it's like the size of
illustrated.
a record, illustrated, really nice version of The Hobbit.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. They started doing the Harry Potter series in a similar style, like huge vinyl-sized books with illustrations. They've done the first 4. I'm gonna wait for the whole series to come out, and then I'll probably buy that edition. God damn it. This guy got me fucking regular roast instead of dark roast. It's undrinkable. It's fucking garbage.
Again,
It's fucking swamp water. It's
he
disgusting.
did it yesterday too.
Yeah. Getting me a donut and shit coffee, like why even bother? Don't waste time or money. Fuck off.
Did you know though, Killer, that the dark roast has less caffeine than the regular?
I've heard
If that helps
fucking
at all?
rumors about that shit, but it's more about the flavor at this point.
Yeah. He had one job.
Exactly. Nathan says, LOL, who bought the donuts? It was Tyler, man. When Davey goes, he knows how to do it up proper, but Tyler, unfortunately, doesn't always get things accurate. But, you know, he went for a coffee run for me, so I can't complain too much. I will still drink the coffee.
From Tim Hortons, I get the normal coffee.
I actually hate Tim Hortons normal roast coffee. Like, dark roast is the difference between me wanting to go to Tim Hortons and not wanting to go to Tim Hortons.
Sure. I don't like Tim Hortons coffee, generally speaking. But I'll drink it. I still have my quite a bit actually of the beans that I got when I was in Toronto last.
Okay, nice.
Davey already plowed through all of his.
Yeah, we collaboratively went through it all. They're espresso beans, so they're weird. Like, you're not really supposed to brew them like you brew standard coffee, which is why I was thrown off at first. But it's still possible to make them taste amazing with a regular coffee brewer. Just takes a little extra love and care.
It works really well in my Keurig thing.
Nice. Yo, I sorry, Nathan, I missed your comment before. What do you say? The year Jason and Wilson met, history has been made forever. Hell yeah, man. How did you meet Jason? Was it a coincidence or was it just perfect timing? Well, we were neighbors. He lived across the street from me. He's a couple years older, and
It's a little bit complicated, actually.
he was a big lad back then.
No.
Still is, but you know, back then.
Yeah, it's like a Mitch Hedberg joke. I used to do drugs. I mean, I still do, but I used to too.
But I remember him being like one of the biggest kids I'd ever seen, and I was intimidated by him because he was a couple years older, and I was just like, he was throwing a football around at the bus stop with
No,
another kid.
that sounds impossible.
And I was
Alright,
just like,
I
oh,
believe it.
look at these football kids. I'm a video game kid. and I just never talked to him. And then one day, he got locked out of his house, and he had nowhere to go. And so he came in across the street and knocked on my door, and he was just like, "Yo, like, I can't get into my house. Do you mind if I hang out here for a bit?" And I was just like, "Yeah, sure, come on in, whatever." Like, it was cool that he was being like approaching me and being a cool guy, and I was like, "All right, yeah, let's chill. I got a Nintendo. We can play some Nintendo if you're interested in that." And then,
But there's a backstory to that though, because I didn't just approach it. I probably wouldn't have just approached any random other kid because I was friends with Ryan and I knew your dad.
oh, true, yeah. I don't think about that part as much because I wasn't even living with
Yeah,
my
you
dad at
weren't
the
there,
time.
but that's part of it. Like I did, I
You already
you
knew the
know,
house. You already knew the house
I,
and the people
I
associated.
wasn't just like inviting myself into a complete like stranger's house, you know,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
my eyes.
I had an older stepbrother, but I was living with my mom at the time, and Jason became friends with my older stepbrother before meeting me.
Yeah, and we weren't throwing the football around. Like we used to do pretty stupid shit, like make fake commercials and
No, but at
like
the bus stop, my first memory of you was at the bus stop. Fran, stop lying on my keyboard. Fuck.
yeah, no, same,
Like
same
my
as you.
first
Like
memory ever of you was you throwing the football around at the bus stop.
I don't remember ever throwing a football
Yeah, it was a Nerf football, and there was another kid at the bus stop, and you guys were throwing the ball.
and not Jack,
No, it wasn't
but
Jack.
a different kid.
Yeah.
Okay. Because yeah, that was my first memory of you. Is just like one of the kids that got on the bus at the same time as me, like a little fucking teddy bear almost. You're pretty little at that point. Like the age gap was at its most intense,
Yeah,
I
because you had
think,
already gone through
at that
puberty
point.
and I hadn't yet, or something like
Uh-huh.
that.
Basically, like, well, I think, like most kids haven't gone through puberty in grade 4, you know, but I did.
Yeah. We should make a
Anyway, this
reaction
might be
video.
offensive material, so I
Yeah,
don't want to offend anybody.
we can stop there. But Nathan says we should make a reaction video about the first day we met. Well, you can clip the last 10 minutes of conversation. There's the video. Bam.
We've had this conversation a few times.
Yeah,
The very early on would have been the map of Canada's Wonderland.
totally. Yeah. After we started becoming friends, Jason had this map of Wonderland that he brought back from Toronto because we were living in Ottawa at the time, where we grew up. So he comes back from a trip to Toronto and London visiting family. He's got this map of Wonderland, and we tried to just like, kids in their imaginations. We tried to equate the map of Wonderland to our neighborhood and pretend that our neighborhood was a reflection of the map, and we were just like trying to make a game out of exploring different regions of the map and how could we draw parallels from the real world neighborhood to the map of Wonderland. And big imaginations.
Or do you remember? Oh man, I almost had to buy some. I should have. When I was in BC, not too long ago there, we went into a old candy store, like a vintage candy shop that had all these old style candies. And there was a like
Okay.
a
Yeah. I know where you're
pay
going with
per
this.
piece kind of a thing of those. Yeah, you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah,
They were very similar to
the candies
those
that your
hard
grandma
candies.
had. Those
Yeah,
things were amazing.
I should have got a whole bunch of them.
Fuck yeah.
I was kind of unsure about what I could do or whatever on the plane. But I
Okay.
should have. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have been able to bring that back. Marco, you're back. I see you're not in the nether anymore. But I am now, so that was very short-lived. I was just popping back into the overworld to get some more pickaxes, and actually we've gone back to the Iron Age because I have no more diamond. So I'm gonna use a few iron pickaxes. I don't think it's gonna be that much slower on the netherrack, so I'm just gonna keep working with iron instead of diamond. I'll just have to replace my pickaxes more often. But we've gone back in time to the Iron Age here, boys.
Oh man, I haven't looked at my phone in a few. Mahermo. He says X alarm, but he's still at work.
I see.
Not too long. Oh, oh, I'm alive.
I might mine some more diamonds soon, but we're gonna see how the iron works out for us. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Iron pickaxe?
Yeah,
Well, it is netherrack, I guess.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's funny that Anna chick came to my stream and she was trying to be all friendly and stuff, and I was just like, I'm sorry, I'm still not interested in your services, and then she just didn't respond at all after that.
Digital art services?
Yeah, it's always awkward talking to those people because I know what they want, so it's better to just
Oh,
cut it off. Yeah, I made a path up to 15 up here where I'm working. Yeah, it's better to just cut them off before it gets too far. You want to go to Canada? Canada is a pretty cool country, Marco. Likewise, I'd like to visit Denmark sometime. Yeah, it's almost as fast as Diamond. Julian asks, how's the mining going? Pretty good, man. I've got 28 pieces of ancient debris now. So we're making our way. Still a lot to go. We want to get to 100, but much better progress than yesterday. So I'm pretty happy so far. Out of 100, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're almost a third of the way. Although I have hit a lull. I got 28 maybe like half an hour ago, and I haven't gotten another piece since then. So we're in a bit of a lull right now, hoping to get some more pretty soon here. Definitely not bad. Almost a third of the way there.
I think I'm just gonna keep going this way. Well, I want to be at 14.
I've also been reduced to using iron because I've run out of diamond at this point. Clowns, so that's gonna slow us down a little bit, unfortunately. Does Minecraft have any sort of radar or enchantment thing to help find ores? Unfortunately, no. No, we don't have anything like that. Not that I can think of. Oh, here we go. Here's one. You can... So, normally you can use fortune to get more ore. Oh! I probably can't even mine this without diamond, come to think of it.
Here, I got it for you. Where are you? What, dev access?
I'm at 2297. Negative 40, 2297. Level 15.
2297.
It's all good. I'll find my way back here. I should probably just go get more diamond.
There's no hole for 2297.
I can see your name
Negative.
tag. Yeah, you're right in front of me. Hold on, I'm breaking through right now. I started coming back this way, so I haven't appeared at the hallway yet, but I'm about to appear out.
Oh, you're this one.
Oops.
Oh,
I was just about to replace that.
where is it?
It's a
You
little
want
bit.
me to get it?
Yeah, let's do it. It's a little bit further down this way.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you. Looks like just a single. Still, we take those. Thank you very much. I think I'm gonna have to go get some more diamond because clearly I can't mine the netherite without it. So we're just gonna have to put this project on hold for now. Go get a bit of diamond and we'll come back. Sorry guys, I missed some comments here. Nathan says, Kilson, I was just thinking about that Anna chick who worked at the library. You remember, bro? I was talking about this girl, Anna, that was on the stream that was trying to sell her graphic design services to me. But I do remember Anna from the library. She was a pretty cool boss. She was my boss, and she was very cool. You would like to perform in Denmark and jump off the stage? That sounds like the Nathan we all know and love. And then Marco says, don't you guys put that sauce on the fries? And Julian asks, gravy? LOL. Yeah, that. Yeah, we put gravy on fries sometimes, not all the time. We put ketchup on fries too. Gravy is traditionally used with poutine. That's probably what you're thinking about. The Canadian delicacy. I love poutine, but it's so unhealthy for you, so I don't eat it very often. Julian is saying, oh, the art scammers, LOL. Yeah, man. Yeah, Anna came on the stream maybe like 45 minutes ago, and she started talking me up and being like, oh, hey, how's it going? And posting like hearts in her comments and all this stuff. And then I was just like, yeah, I'm still not interested in hiring you. And then she left. She didn't say anything else after that. Fried potato, gravy, cheese curds, unhealthy? Nah. That's like a once a year type of dish for me at this point. I listen to my body, and my body cannot handle that type of damage anymore.
Damn. Critical hit.
Yeah. No, like just, I've spent much of my life being overweight and I've done a lot of damage to my body in the past, and now it's time to repair that damage. So eating poutine too much is counterintuitive to the repair job that I'm trying to do. I wish I could eat it more than once a year, Julian, but I just can't do it, man. You're a thin guy, you can get away with it. Our buddy Troy, he's a thin guy, he can get away with it, but I can't get away with it anymore.
Yeah, like me, I'm a thin guy. I can get away with it. But,
You You feel me? Hey, at least you know you have a go-to treat. Totally, totally. You can't even have dairy anymore, so there's that. LOL. True, true. Joke's on the clown, I guess. Damn, are you lactose intolerant?
Um,
Do you... The worst part is cheese and ice cream. Like, I don't mind missing out on milk because I'm not a milk guy, but saying goodbye to cheese and ice cream would be tough.
really, it's good. Good that you have a hard reason to not eat bullshit.
Who, me or Julian?
Lactose intolerant people.
Yeah, definitely. You never were...
Alex likes to say, sorry,
No, you go ahead.
Alex is lactose intolerant, and he likes to say that he's just more evolved.
Okay.
That, you know, we shouldn't be drinking the no, bovine.
Yeah, drinking the liquid from the inside of a cow. You never were lactose intolerant, you just didn't drink milk, but you had ice cream, cheese, etc. all the time, but then you had some health stuff and you cut out all the dairy, and since then you just can't do dairy anymore. Okay. So you're not necessarily lactose
That's good.
intolerant, but you just can't do it anymore. Nathan says, I don't eat too much junk food. Yeah, you're in great shape. So intolerant by lack of consumption. I got you. Marco, I want to taste poutine. Well, yo, if you ever come to Canada, you definitely need to treat yourself to some poutine because it's a delicious meal for sure. Okay, we're just gonna go down and try and get some diamond, see if we get lucky. I could always just keep doing iron and keep one diamond pickaxe on me for when I do encounter the debris. Nathan says, come to Canada, you're gonna love Canada, Marco. How come so many people come on your stream and ask for art stuff? It's crazy. Yeah, I guess there's just a large community of artists thinking they can make a buck to get streamers to hire them, which may be fine for some streamers if they've got some extra cash and no artistic skills. But for myself, I'm an artist and I've got artistic friends and I can do a lot of stuff myself or get the help of my friends, and it's not something I require or want to spend money on. I just need to get around to updating my stream, that's all.
Mahario already made you
Yeah, true.
the Kilsonex logo.
Actually, I have a friend that I used to work at the library with. His name is Victor, and he comes by the stream sometimes, and he's been gracious enough to put some graphics together for me. And I actually have to have like a little meeting with him and figure out how we're going to start incorporating some of those things to my channel. So he's helping me out free of charge, which is super awesome of him. And yeah, I want to get some of that stuff rolling because he's shown me some of his prototype designs, and they are actually pretty cool. I like it.
Could there perhaps be the hue of purple and green?
A lot of green, not so much purple.
Okay.
Want to give all y'all another shout out for coming and tuning into the stream and hanging out with us tonight. It's been a fun time, and I appreciate you guys coming to chill. It's been pretty productive. Gotten a good amount of debris, but we're short on diamonds now, so we got to go get some of those.
I'm back in the nether.
Nice.
Of course.
Marco says, Kilson, if you ever go to Denmark, you got to have a boff sandwich. Is that like a beef sandwich? A sandwich from Denmark sounds good, regardless of what's in it. Clowns is replying to Weedman because he's a small streamer with no overlays, stingers, etc. LOL. Yeah, I think if I get some of that stuff going, it'll silence a lot of those people. What is the most popular sport in Denmark? Is it soccer? It's a burger, says Marco. I know you're referencing the sandwich, but it's just funny to read those back together, back to back. Makes it sound like you're saying burger is the most popular sport in Denmark. We're gonna need a bunch of pickaxes, so I just went ahead and made 10. That is funny to read. I think it's football. Yeah, so soccer, football. We call it soccer in North America, but I recognize that it is called football many places in the world. Also, fun fact, people like to argue about what football is, whether it's American football or world football. They're actually technically both football sports. There is an umbrella term of football sports, football games, and soccer football is one of those games. Gridiron football is another one of those games, which is American football. Rugby football is a third example of a football sport. So technically they're all football, but they have different derivative names: soccer football, rugby football, gridiron football.
Kind
So
of like there's baseball and soccer baseball.
yeah, I guess you'd call it hardball baseball and soccer baseball,
And softball,
softball baseball.
softball baseball.
Marco's going, Kilson, shh, I can't handle so much football. Nathan says Australia, UK, Denmark, New Zealand. Those are definitely all countries where soccer football is popular. What about football? Futbol? I don't know.
Football.
Is that just like a different pronunciation, different dialect for soccer football? But to be honest, I don't know. Like I'm ignorant when it comes to futbol. Took me a while to appreciate soccer football, but I do love that sport now. And I love watching the World Cup and seeing the world come together and show down against each other. I know that the organization and all of the money that goes into it and the whole operation is a little bit problematic, but it's still a fun event. Okay. You believe it is? You're just messing with me? Okay. Thanks for that, Julian. Thank you. Nathan says, "Yo, put me in goalie for soccer. I'm a legend." Put me in, coach. I got this. Okay, we're gonna get some torches and then we're gonna go mine. You say that and then you get the ball to the face.
That's a save.
Yeah, it's a save if you take the ball to the face, as long as it bounces out.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit all over the place trying to get organized for this mining operation. I'll take a bundle with me. Need more torches. Where did I put my torches? Should be in the toolbox. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that should be good. I think that's all we need. Maybe a bucket of water, actually. Marco, I hear one more thing about football. I'm gonna jump out of my window. Yo, try not to make such dark jokes. Why, you're not a football fan?
Oh, oh.
Yeah, it's like it's a suicide joke, and it's not something to joke about. So, I appreciate that you're trying to make a joke and have a little bit of fun with it, but you never know who's watching the stream and who might find certain things offensive, and I just want to be inclusive to all people, so we want to avoid that kind of dark subject matter on the stream. It wasn't a joke, you meant it? Well, I don't think you meant it. I don't think you're going to jump out your window for any reason.
Well, I don't know why I keep hearing gas.
Because they will go down in the lava sometimes. Like they can swim in the lava ocean. And the ocean goes all the way to the bottom of the world sometimes now. So that's my guess. Did any of you guys play dodgeball in high school? I had a problem with headshots. Yo, I love dodgeball, but yeah, if you take a dodgeball to the head, it's not fun. Nathan says suicide is not funny, and Julian agrees. Definitely. Mental health is very important, especially during COVID. Good point, says Julian. Marco says, my window is a door that leads to my back garden. Julian says, lockdown messed with a lot of people, and also then it's not a window. Marco, I get that you're just trying to have a little bit of fun, so there's no offense taken. I just want to kind of set some guidelines for the stream moving forwards, and I hope you can respect that. We still love you, brother.
Are you in the nether or the overworld?
I'm in the overworld, gonna try and find some more diamonds. Okay, I didn't leave any diamonds in my reserve mine shack. We'll set my spawn here just in case. Let's see what we can find. Love, peace, positivity. Like Yoko Ono said, LMFAO. Oh, there's a diamond right there. How did that diamond never get mined? Who can't, like, I would not have passed by this diamond without mining it, but I've been through here many,
What
many
if you were
times.
not in the diamond phase yet?
No, because this is my route to my diamond mine once I started mining diamonds, so I definitely was in the diamond phase when I came here. There's also exposed lava that wasn't here before.
Me.
Someone was digging around and got some lava exposed and didn't bother to bury it up. And in the process, they neglected to take this diamond, so we're gonna take it. It wasn't a joke about suicide. Clown says I would probably just drop it at this point. Yeah, let's just drop it, man. We don't need to talk about it anymore. Like I said, I'm not upset about it. Just move on from it. Whether it was a joke or not, it's just not subject matter that I want to have on my stream, so we're going to leave it there. Before you joined the stream, Marco, I did give a little disclaimer earlier today that saying that there have been some discussions that have bothered some people in my chat. I'm not going to get into details on anything, but there's also been some discussions that have made me personally uncomfortable, and as a streamer, I've tried to reply to those comments just to keep the peace, but moving forward, I want to avoid certain subject matters. So I just ask you guys to be respectful about it. I'm not trying to single you out or hurt your feelings in any way. We just want to harbor a good, positive environment for everyone. You'll stop talking about it, but you'll be mad about it for a few days. Hey man, like I said, we're not singling you out. I just want to foster a good environment moving forwards. And I appreciate your cooperation. Nathan says, Marco, we love you, man. Love your life. Nathan, Kilson does it to me all the time. LOL, singles me out. I'm joking. Yeah, sometimes in good fun, but never for anything serious. I don't mind if you call me Wilson from time to time. I just want to grow the Kilson brand, but I certainly don't mind if you guys use my real name from time to time.
I try to refrain. And use as many different options as possible.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Infrequent slip up. Yeah, it's all good, man. Okay, we're getting into some of the peaceful stuff, and we need a little bit more action type music. So I'm gonna go back all the way to this piece. This is a good mining song.
What?
Final Fantasy X Run extended version, 1 hour long. Clown says, I want Wilson to single me out with dollar bills, LMAO. Yo, if we had dollar bills in Canada still, I'll have to use loonies instead. Also, you like the hat game for your streams? Noticing the Minecraft hat? Cheers, yeah, thank you, man. I like to have a little flair for the game that I'm playing. Today we got the Minecraft hat. We had the Zelda hat when we were doing Tears of the Kingdom a couple days ago.
That's a
Sometimes,
real nice one.
yeah, hell yeah. Scooch is especially fond of the Zelda hat because he gave it to me.
I'm just joshing. What's the Minecraft hat?
It's just a green hat. Well, it's a black hat with Minecraft written in the traditional, like, blocky letters. It's got a green brim, and if you go underneath the brim, it's hard to see, but there's creeper faces underneath the brim, so that's kind of interesting too.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, I like to just have that extra little bit of flair. Sometimes I'll wear my Blue Jays hat just to represent my city and my favorite team. Marco says, the fuck is a loony?
a loony.
And Julian answers him, the loony is our $1 coinage. We also have a toonie, $2 coinage. The smallest denomination of bills we have is $5. Totally. We used to have
Not that long ago, there was the $2 bill.
long enough, like we're talking like
90
20 years ago or more. But yeah, we used to, like, growing up, we still had $2 bills. And then just before we were born, basically, back in the 80s, they still had the $1 bill, but I never really got to use $1 bills in my lifetime.
Nah, I don't really remember either. Maybe.
Weedman saying, yo, let's go. What are you saying let's go to? The music? The toonie? Sounds like game currency. Yeah, it is a little bit silly, I guess. It's often called Monopoly money because it's colorful. Totally.
Well, loony because the loon
Yeah,
is one of
exactly.
our like national animals. So
And that's on the back of the coin. We have Princess Elizabeth, or Queen Elizabeth rather, on the front of the coin, and the loon, the bird.
Princess Elizabeth.
Hey, she would have been a princess at one point. Yeah, so we have the loon, which is a nice native bird to Canada. I'm sure they've got loons in other places, but they're very prominent in Canada. We have that on the back of our coin, hence the name of the loony. And then the toonie, that name,
Because it's two.
yeah.
It's for two.
Even though there's no loon on the $2 coin. It was just an affectionate name given to the toonie, to the $2 coin, and I'm pretty sure it's like officially called the toonie.
It's for two.
Because it's worth 2. Did we have a $2 bill as well? Yeah, we did, man. It was brown and red. Exactly, I remember that. I remember I held on to a $2 bill when they phased them out, because I was like, I want to collect one because we're not going to see them anymore. And then one day, as a kid, I was just like, man, I have no money. I want to go buy candy. And then I went and spent the $2 bill that I was saving as a collector's piece. You remember now. Holy shit. Apparently we had $25 bills as well. Interesting. I never knew about that. You remember seeing a $500 bill once? I remember seeing a $1,000 bill way back in the day, but I'm pretty sure they phased those out as well. Now we just have fives, tens, 20s, and one hundos.
Yeah, I think there was like the $1,000 bill was red.
Yeah. So apparently we had ones, twos, 25s, 500s, and 1000s are no longer legal tender, so you got to take them to a bank as of 2021. Interesting.
Not red, like purpley.
Okay. Yeah, because isn't 100 more of a reddish color?
No, hundreds brown.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The 50s red. It's like,
Right.
but it.
Yeah.
I used to have $1,000 bill miniature in a keychain like behind glass.
Okay.
That's my only memory of it. I remember it being kind of like magenta, maybe kind of like a light purple. I have to look that one up.
Yeah, I would have to look it up too. I don't think I ever saw one. I think my mom just told me she had one at one point. And now we have no pennies anymore either. They phased pennies out. So our coinage is nickel, dime, quarter, dollar, $2. Looney Toony. Looney Tunes. That's probably another reason why people think of Canadian money as like play money because of the Looney
Yeah,
Tunes
I was right, Wilson.
with the color scheme.
Yeah, it's purple, kind of.
Okay.
Nope. Really?
Man, what's up, Doc? The pennies sucked anyways. Yeah, totally. It was pretty lame carrying pennies around. It was definitely a necessary removal. Although sometimes you get a little bit ripped off. If you're paying in cash, you might lose 2 cents to the transaction because they round it up now instead. Where's my carrot? Hey, I got carrots back at my chest at my home base. Okay, we have 5 diamonds so far. Maybe I'll try to get one more. Then we can make 2 pickaxes. I'll use one and I'll save the other one specifically for netherite. And then we'll just keep rolling with iron. At most 2 cents. But sometimes you get the 2 cents back. Very true, Julian. So it evens out, exactly. And a lot of the times we just pay with debit now anyways, so you're paying the exact amount when you pay digitally. I still like cash, just like I still like physical games. Feels nice having some cash in your wallet.
I like cash.
Yeah. Cash is king. Yeah, it just feels more tangible and real. Doesn't feel like some made up money game that we're playing in capitalism. Even though it still technically is. A wild schnurb appeared. I hear water around us. There we go. Okay, so we've already
Another
explored.
notable thing about the Toonie, when it first came out, I think it was 1996. That's like the oldest number you'll see on a Toonie. They used to, some of them, the middle popped out, remember?
Oh yeah, I do remember that. I remember trying to get the middle to pop out. I think I was successful
Because yeah,
eventually.
if you could like find the defective one, they would like give you $100 for it or something.
I remember hearing
Oh,
stories about that, but I just wanted it for the souvenir, just to have a toonie without the middle in it. It's cool.
they just didn't want them in circulation, so
You could freeze them to help pop the middle out. Yeah, I kind of remember hearing that rumor too. I never personally tried it, so I can't verify if that's true or not, but I trust you, Julian, if you say that was the case. Technically illegal, but whatever. Yeah, um, anything to do with destroying money is technically illegal for sure. Nathan says, "How many people love champagne in this chat?" Julian says, "Champagne can be all right."
love is a strong word.
Yeah, I think I'm with Julian on that sentiment. Like, it can be all right. I wouldn't say I love it, but I will definitely have a glass of champagne if it's being passed around at a get together or an event. It's nice and bubbly, makes you feel good. The freezer trick worked for you? Okay, nice. That's interesting. I never tried the freezer trick, but I remember getting a toonie one day that was already mutilated. And the middle, like it was a warped toonie, it was like bent, and the middle was already kind of popping out. And then I took a pair of pliers and finished the job. I don't know what I ever did with that, but that was the only time I ever got the center out of a toonie.
It was like ran over by a train or something.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, is Clowns Go Honk Julian? Yes, that's his real name. Um, I try to, I don't want to talk about people's real names if they would prefer not to, but you guys have expressed you don't mind too much if I say your real names on stream. But if you feel like you don't want me to say it, just let me know and I won't. So, Weedman is normally Antonio, but Antonio's friend Nathan, who is my friend as well. I don't know. I've never met Antonio, the actual Weedman, but Nathan, for whatever reason, is using Antonio's account. So it's not Antonio right now. It's Nathan, and Nathan is someone I've met in real life and done some awesome things with in real life. But you've never met this Julian, Nathan. You've met my old roommate Julian. So a lot of people that come on my stream often confuse clowns with my old roommate, but two separate people, two separate people. So you wouldn't have met this Julian. I don't mind. You keep switching from honks to clowns to Julian. LOL. It's pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, totally. I like switching it up. Clown says, "What's up, Nathan? Wrong Julian though." Now Nathan's saying, "Okay, my bad. It's all good. It's all good." I'm assuming because it's a unique name. Yeah, you don't hear Julian all that often. I'm pretty sure the only Julians I know are my old roommate, you, and Julian from Trailer Park Boys. I guess Julian Casablanca from The Strokes as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, 35 years of life, Only 4 Julians encountered for me. It's pretty unique. That's Julien with an E. Ah, very true, very true. The Strokes is a Julian with an A, but oh, you're saying Trailer Park Boys is Julian with an E? Okay, I didn't know that. I never saw his name spelt before, I guess.
Not his real name.
Yeah, but the character. Okay, I got you now, Julian. Julian from Trailer Park Boys has the E. Man, what an epic show. I love that show. Gotta rewatch that. It's been a few years. What's his real name? Is that...
Mark Paul Tremblay.
Yeah, yeah.
John Paul Tremblay.
I was gonna say John Tremblay. John Paul Tremblay. He's a French actor, or he's got a French name at least, so maybe that's why he went with like a more French spelling of Julien. Oh, I'm remembering another Julien in my life. A drummer that I studied jazz with at Humber. Julien Bigras. He was spelt with an E as well.
I know Julian that I work with in the time. Flowers.
Okay. Yeah, he's French as fuck. Nice.
I've met Mark Paul Tremblay.
What?
Oh, sorry, John Paul Tremblay.
Just
I
think,
keep calling him Mark.
just think Beatles. You'll remember John Paul.
John Paul. Yeah, I met him and Rob Wells, Ricky.
Ricky, nice. Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
I never told you that before.
No, I don't think he did.
Ken and I, and Kayla
Okay,
from the Hot Box.
sick. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. It was at Cherry Cola. Remember that bar?
I remember you talking about it. I don't think I ever went there.
On Bathurst,
Okay.
Bathurst 15. I couldn't believe it. And I know who you've met, but
Yeah.
I could have sworn I told you this before.
You probably did. I guess I just don't remember. Clowns is saying they tour a lot. Usually Randy and
Yeah.
Leahy, the boys were often separate.
Yeah, I know Kilson X has met Randy and Leahy. Close.
I saw them in passing. I didn't really talk to them or anything, but they were at Porter Airlines when I was working there.
Yeah, well, similar with me, met is kind of a loose term.
Yeah. I thought you were
That's
referring
for
to
like 2
Stephen
minutes.
Page when you were talking about who I met.
Oh, okay.
Because I
yeah.
actually chilled with Stephen Page and had a conversation with him.
Well, I was okay.
Rip John Dunsworth, yeah, Leahy. Man, the show, they make new seasons. I haven't seen any of the latest seasons past the Snoop Dogg stuff, which was awesome, by the way. But I haven't seen any of the post Leahy stuff without John Dunsworth. Really, maybe a couple things here and there, but I feel like the show cannot be the same without him.
Yeah, the two main characters of the show are Ricky and Leahy. It's kind of like you have to have that push and pull.
Totally. Oh, Nathan's asking, are you a fan of the late Patrick Swayze? I like him. He's a good actor. I don't know much about Patrick Swayze, to be honest. I know that they like to call Ricky, or Julian, they like to call Julian Patrick Swayze because he dresses the part.
I know Nathan likes his dirty dancing.
There's post Dunsworth stuff? I think so, yeah. He was in it until the end as far as I know. I know they've tried to do some stuff, like maybe there's like that cartoon series that they came out with, like the Trailer Park Boys cartoon, and that definitely doesn't have Dunsworth. So there is a little bit of intermittent post Leahy content, but nothing nearly as notable as the original stuff.
Yeah, ladies.
Oh, worm! I like how you say that instead of word. Unless that was just a typo, but I think I've seen you say worm before. The last seasons got crazy, and I remember he was in them. Maybe not the final 2 or 3. It's been so long since I watched them. Not a typo? Nice, nice. I like it. Worm. You worked at Porter? Nice. Yeah, I did. I worked at Porter for about 5 years when I was between like 17 and 21, in that age range. It's a pretty cool job. Got a lot of flight discounts, so I went to Ottawa where I grew up a lot and visited my dad and my buddies there, Scooch being one of them. I took those guys on some trips as well, out to Nova Scotia. Pretty sure I took Scooch on his first flight, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beanie Man. That's who it is.
What's that?
Beanie Man's the guy who's looking for his keys. To his BMW.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Zimba.
Oh, okay.
Who's got the keys to his BMW?
There goes all our iron picks. Okay, so we're gonna have to get out of here. I do see a zombie enclosure down here. BRB? Cool, Julian. No worries, man. I guess I was a little older than 17. It was probably, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it was like 19 to 23, not 17 to 21 when I was working at Porter. Because I was out of high school by the time I got that job, and I was still in high school when I was 17. Nathan says, when you were 17, I was 1 year old. Yep.
Yeah, it's
Drank some very good beer when I was 17.
I like with a fake ID.
Buy me a beer, $2 a glass. Please let me in, I'm freezing my ass. Buy me a whiskey, snifter of wine. Who am I kidding? I'll drink turpentine. Move it, you drunk, or I'll blast your rear end. I found $2, then come in, my friend.
Think about Simpsons music too.
Can I
So,
be a booze hound? Not till you're 16. We're singing some classic Simpsons songs. It's pretty funny how you're in your 30s and I'm in my 20s and we're friends. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's nice to be able to have friends in different age brackets, different countries, different walks of life. Family Guy is your show? Nice. Family Guy is pretty funny. I remember laughing my ass off to that back in the day for sure.
it was definitely pretty strong for a little while.
Yeah, it got a little bit over the top, but some of those early seasons of Family Guy were amazing. Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Get some more pickaxes. The fuck is going on with Schnurb?
Can't touch the Simpsons though. Crazy.
Yeah. You're turning 38 this year? No, man, I'm turning 36 this year.
I was just going over the different ages of everybody. I always forget with the Canada boys. Everybody's all different.
Okay, yeah.
Like I'm in my own time zone right there. And then you got there's a few people in your time zone,
Yeah.
like Mike.
Troy and Tyler, like Schnurb, they're both March guys, and Davey too. They're a few months younger than me, but they're all 36 now, or 35 now rather. But
Yeah, that's the difference is the year mark.
yeah,
And then you have your yeah, like Troy Schnurd, Al, um, Andre. There's more like the like first wave of Canada boys. Those were all Troy's age, like Dylan, Jesse, Rob, the guys that we first met going out there.
Year of the Dragon. Those are
Yeah.
the Dragon Boys.
And then you got your. Then there's the other boys, your 89s that are like Max and uh, Matt and AJ and John Matthews and John Town. And pretty much everybody else except for little Differ, Billy.
Okay.
He's a 90s kid, which is crazy to me.
Fucking 90s kids. Who the fuck do they think they are?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, all the Ugmos are all weird, except for me. Your year, right?
No, I'm sure there's some
Oh
88s in
wait,
there.
no, well Troy
Troy's
is
an
younger.
88. Was Greg an 88 or was he an 87? I don't remember. Then
Greg's younger,
Jake.
dude.
Jake was an Ugmo towards the end, and he
Oh
was
yeah,
way younger.
Jake's like Max's age, I think.
He's like a last generation Ugmo, which hardly counts.
89er.
But he was a good friend on other levels. He just wasn't inducted into the Ugmos until towards the end. Nathan
Jake.
says, for your... Nathan says, for your 36th birthday, let's have a party in your house.
The freaking
I'm not sure what I'm going to do for my birthday. I may be in Ottawa. Still trying to figure that out. It's coming up soon, though, a few weeks away. What's funny is that you're the youngest out of all of us. Yeah, man.
It was Daryl, dude.
Those guys are 22. 20 as well.
They just turned 21.
Okay. Jason's got a couple guys on his crew that work with him. Twins, Daryl and Darren. They just turned 21, so there you go. I got a chance to spend some time with them while I was in Ottawa in the summer, and those lads are pretty funny, pretty fun to be around.
Wise.
What's that?
Wise, yeah, New Year's.
You broke up right there. I didn't catch that.
They're wise.
Wise. Okay, yeah, for their age, yeah.
I'm a reaper.
What's with this guy? Flaking out and then coming back and forth. It's our Schnurb.
Are you having computer issues?
I don't know. I'm going to step away. Once I get out of this cave, I'm going to step away for a moment to use the washroom and respond to a message. So, just hang tight. Kilson X will return. And I'll find out from Schnurb what's happening with his computer. Okay, we're in the safety of the mine shack, so we can rest here for a sec. Good timing, this music just ended, this hour-long song. Okay, so we'll stop there for now, and I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll choose a new song to play, and we will continue.
Oh, leg. Watch the leg. In the meantime, I will regale you with a short poem that I wrote Uh, each word of this poem coincides with a digit of the number pi. So the first word's 3 letters, second word's 1 letter, the third word's 4 letters, and so on. Can I tell a quiet adventure of limits beset and digit diligent narration? Certain obstacles are in odd thoughts that police my rhymes. Ask, but are timeless as natural selection. Minor inflection of unsuited integers form a predicted diction. I elude utilizing own structure, sometimes can glimpse ahead a long, winding amble, creeping up, overtaking necessity, because said obstacles make some words unpopular. So you, O trusted audience, a humble gang of trusty ones, tethered hither by absent riddling offerings, pondering patterns. That's as far as I got. There you go.
I have returned.
Yep.
Yeah. I heard you were. I could just hear you coming out of my headphones as I was leaving. You're doing some Scooch poetry hour.
Yep.
Nice.
I just found like when I was rearranging stuff, I found their little book of notes or things.
Fuck yeah.
There's a bunch of these. I forget what you called these, but they're like what you did when you were a kid. Like you take like your name, or somebody's name, and then each letter was a word, to describe them or something.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
I forget what that's called. There's a word for it.
I mean, I guess it would technically be an acronym, but there's another word for specifically like using those words to describe the person, like a
Yeah, it's not an acronym.
poetry term.
We were talking about birthdays and ages and stuff. There's one here just called 28, 28, which is the day of my birthday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, when each night traipses yonder, eventually it gets harder to handle. No one always sleeping.
I don't get it.
I don't fully remember. I think it means like that's to go faster and faster
Okay.
each year.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
There's one that I remember, but it's not here. Like cats.
Okay, I could only get 5 diamonds, unfortunately. I'm just gonna return to the netherite mine with all my iron pickaxes, and I'll save my 1 diamond pickaxe that I now will be able to make for when I run into ancient debris, and then we can mine it with that. I had a late night Fortnite session with Epson and Schnurb last night, and we got a win. It's pretty fun.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, seems pretty good.
fuck yeah. We were trying. He got 17 kills in our victory, and I got 5, and Schnurb got 0. And it was just like we got the win. I got the last kill, and I was surprised I didn't realize it was the last person. And I was just like, "Fuck yeah, nice!" And Epson's like, "Holy shit, I got 17 kills." I'm like, "Sick, I got 5." Schnur's just like, no comment. From like exhilaration, 17 kills to like, all right, modest, 5 kills, no comment. And then in the next round, we got pretty far as well. We came third place, but it was really exhilarating and we got lots of kills. And we were trying to shut Tyler out again to prevent him from getting more kills again.
Mhm.
And we stole his kills so many times, and we were just cracking up so fucking hard. It was awesome. And then there's one point where he's like, I'm gonna get this one, and then I just sniped the guy from long distance. Schnur was right in front of him, ready to shoot him with the shotgun. He missed his first shot, had to reload, and then I just sniped him. Yeah, got us all giddy with laughter.
ArcCraft.
Yeah. I think I just heard him. I'm not playing with you guys anymore. It's interesting, when it rains, I start to get the beacon or the conduit effect, even though I'm not technically underwater. I don't see what buffs the conduit could give me in the rain. Better water
Maybe a
vision.
Riptide.
No, I don't think there's any Riptide boost.
Now I gotta get some diamonds.
So that you can duplicate the netherite.
Yeah. I think I'm still gonna have to go get more. But it's 26.
Okay. Good start, good start.
I guess that's not a even number. If it's an even number, but it's not an even divisible by
Yeah,
4.
yeah, I know what you mean. It's not an even netherite number. Well, my progress was severely halted once I ran out of diamond. I'm still stuck at 28. But I'm gonna go back down and see if I can get a couple more before wrapping up the stream. But I think we're gonna have to double down on our diamond mining efforts in the next stream. Clown says, welcome back. Unfortunately, I gotta head out. All good, man. Yo, I appreciate you hanging out so long. It's always good to have you around, Julian. Much love, brother. Hope you have a good night's sleep and a good day at work tomorrow if you're working tomorrow, and we will chat soon. I may not stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. Actually, I think I'm gonna take Saturday off, so I might stream tomorrow. But I'm still gonna try and come check out your stream for a little bit as well, if you're streaming tomorrow, Julian. You should be? Sweet, man. What time do you normally start up? Like 6 p.m. kind of thing? Five or six Eastern? Okay, sweet. I probably won't start streaming till like 6:30 or 7, so I'll come and pop by your stream and check it out before I get started on my own. But yeah, man, cheers. Have a good sleep. Tiff as well, and talk to you soon, brother. Have a good night. Take care, y'all. Cheers, man. Probably got another hour at most for the stream here tonight. Might end a little bit earlier. Come on, ancient debris. Show yourself!
If you have 28, what are you gonna? Or are you still just gonna try and get it all at once?
Yeah, I'm not going to
With the
use any of
done.
it. I'm not going to use any of it until I get all 100. And then, fuck, need so many diamonds to utilize it all properly. I have to go through the whole process of smelting my old gold armor into nuggets and making sure it gets infused with the right diamonds for the right pieces. My second set of gold armor, of course, the first set is reserved for the museum. Are you converting it into netherite right now? What you have so far?
No, no, not yet.
Okay.
Thinking about how I want to go about getting that diamond.
What's that?
I'm thinking about how I'm gonna go about getting the diamond.
Oh, okay. Well, similar thing, just go to the bottom of the overworld and branch mine. You could cave, but obviously that's extremely dangerous sometimes. I do a mixture
Yeah.
of both. Some caving, like through the branch mining process, you just wind up in caves and then you go off on a tangent there.
I'd rather not do that because I have good pickaxes, so
Yeah.
I kind of want to just find the nice chunk.
Come on, netherite mines. End my drought. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Snurb, is that your first piece of ancient debris? I guess so. Fuck yeah, brother. It's a nice feeling. Yes, it is. Make sure you dig around just in case there's some other pieces hiding. How many pieces did you get? Just one? Two for one deal. Nice. Add a B, Schnurby B.
Maybe.
Are you gonna run back to mommy? A hoglin baby started attacking me, and then I swiped my sword at him, and then he started running away.
It'd be like a piglin brute all of a sudden.
They got trapped in a dead end. 2 hoglin babies. I swiped at them, they started running away after their initial assault on me. But there was nowhere for them to run. There was a dead end with lava at the end. So they were stuck between lava on one end and my diamond sword on the other end. And they chose to enter the lava, and then they died in fire.
Really?
Yeah. Come on, game. Schnurb, you're making sure you stay south of 2000, correct? Awesome, thank you. Nice, there we go, finally.
What do you got?
Looks like just a single, but piece of debris, bringing our total to 29. At this point, obviously, we're not going to hit 50 today, but obviously we also got sidetracked by losing all of our diamonds and having to go get more for that. If I could at least hit 30, one more, that would be good. If I could get up to 33 and hit the 1/3 plateau, then that would be even better.
I'll be right back.
Cool. Oh, what do we have here? Fuck yes! Number 30. Okay, awesome. 2 singles back to back. found another one right after you left, so I'm up to 30 now.
I have to call it quits too soon.
Yeah, totally. Well, perhaps we should join forces to create a little diamond mining operation next time.
Yeah.
Oh, I could even potentially bring my beacon. Would not be opposed to that, just to speed up the process.
Yeah. It only works. Yeah, pretty good.
Nice, we got 2 more right here at least. That's sweet. Digging out a 2x1, too tall, one across. Just hit a wall of ancient debris. Nice, there's a third one too. Fuck yeah. There's my 33. Not expecting to get more tonight, but if I get through the rest of these iron pickaxes, we may come across at least one more. I think that's what I'll do. I've got 2 iron pickaxes left. After I use the rest of these, I'll return to base and call it for the night. Regroup and be prepared for next time. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. Food. Schnurb want to eat.
Food.
My hunger haunches are getting low here, IRL. Food.
Looking for food. And it's right for me. The time is now.
This has been largely enjoyable, not hitting too many crazy lava pockets today. I changed up my strategy. Instead of line mining like I was yesterday, where I kept moving to new parts of the world and hitting new patches of lava lake. Today I found an area where there wasn't too much lava and decided to just strip mine this kind of general area. And I'm encountering way less lava as a result, so it seems to be a better strategy.
In terms of the actual production of the music when you come down,
Yeah.
how do you think
Fuck yes.
you're gonna have your laptop?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my laptop and a MIDI keyboard and my MIDI guitar, my Synthax or whatever the fuck it's called, Jamstick. So I'll also have an M audio box. We'll be able to plug microphones and real instruments in if we want. So if Troy brings Throck over, you'll be able to play some real bass, but you can also play bass lines on the Jamstick, and that'll sound pretty dope because you can experiment with all kinds of different sounds.
I think I'm capable of playing the jamstick. Like, would it feel?
It's not
It
gonna feel
feels
like a
like
bass.
just like a guitar.
It feels like a guitar though, for sure.
Oh yeah, I could play some bass, just like pitch shift down
Yeah,
into some
exactly.
bass tone.
You don't even have to pitch shift. It's just you set the octave parameters and you're good to go.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like on a MIDI keyboard, like you can just press octave up or octave down because it usually only covers 1 or 2 octaves on that small keyboard.
go way down into some two bass area, sub bass.
Fuck yeah. Nice, I got an extra bonus. 2 more. So we're at 35. That's where we're going to call it for the day. Not bad, not bad. Our debris count is up to 35. I can deal with that. But next we will need more diamonds to continue this operation properly next time. Soglin has no survival instincts at all. I'm standing in a 1x2 area that it can't enter. It's just standing there letting me hit it repeatedly with a crossbow.
Pathetic.
Very pathetic. Now I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat its carcass.
Oh, I guess all sunsets are the same relatively in Minecraft, but that felt like a especially good one.
Oh, what? Sorry?
Sunsets,
I still didn't catch that.
sunset.
Oh, sunsets. Okay. What was so cool about that? Just the landscape.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I usually don't. When I sleep right at 6:30. But that's maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
I think they've changed the rain algorithm.
What do you mean? How so?
Sometimes like I'll sleep, wake up, and it'll start raining immediately.
Okay.
Where I think before we looked it up because of the creepers, charged creepers trying to get them and stuff. And it was like something like it has to be 3 real days pass before it rains. It's like sleeping or something.
Hmm.
It's a long time.
Yeah, no, it just feels kind of random.
I guess I just had a revelation. I don't really need diamond yet because I can make an netherite ingot and put it on my chest plate. I already have.
Yeah, totally. But you need the diamond to duplicate the
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that's good thing I didn't don't need to do that.
Oh, I miscounted. I actually have 36 netherite ancient debris. Okay. Good stuff. Well over the 1/3 mark. On our way.
It is almost like an excavation.
Yeah,
Ancient debris is like the fossils.
totally. Excavation, operation, they're both good words.
Oh, yeah, really stupid question, but I guess you can never buy diamond from the wandering trader, eh?
Don't think so. Not a dumb question, because, yeah, I just don't know. Might be possible, but
Like, how do they get diamond in Skyblock?
good question. I mean, they probably alter some loot tables.
Okay. Oh, you can get it in like end chests and
Oh, true,
stuff.
yeah. Yeah, and the nether as well, good point. But they're still not dealing with a lot of, like, there's only little islands of dungeons in the nether, for example. It's not like there's huge, vast expanses of nether to explore and raid.
I don't even know how the other dimensions work.
The other dimension! I played Skyblock for a little bit and got to the nether, and there's just like little chunks of fortresses that you can encounter in the void.
Okay, cool.
I decided I'm going to start making my beacon into a tiered beacon of all the different components that you can make a beacon out of. So the bottom tier will be iron, second tier will be gold, and we'll do emerald on the third tier. The top tier is going to be diamond all around with my one netherite block in the middle, just below the actual beacon block. Which means I can start to dismantle this second tier and use this to make more iron pickaxes.
Are you guys eating?
Are we eating? Not yet.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
What's he saying?
Food.
Oh, okay.
think I gotta call it here though.
Yeah, for sure. I'm about to
So,
hop off as well. But GG's, that was sweet. Ancient debris coming along, one small step at a time.
yeah, and I already have a couple style things. What are they called?
Smithing?
Uh, tem is it just, are they all just templates?
Yeah, they're called smithing templates.
But
People,
just that one is the most important, the
yeah,
one for,
people call them trims, armor trims,
yeah, I have a few of them.
but they're all generally known as templates. Sweet.
Alright. Good night.
Right on. GG's. Talk to you soon.
Peace out.
Peace. He didn't catch that. He left already. But it's all good. Oh, you're saying peace to me. Cool. Yeah, get in the kitchen, bud. Yeah, I'm definitely hungry. Okay, let's see. I think I will go just a little bit further with the stream tonight because I do want to replace this whole second tier of the beacon with gold if I can. Thankfully, we have a fuck ton of iron now from taking it off the beacon. We have a fuck ton of iron that we can use to make a whole bunch more iron pickaxes and maybe just brute force our way through the nether. Rather than go to get more diamond, we can just keep using iron and keep rolling with that to get more ancient debris. It's a little bit crude, but it's gonna work. plenty more iron where this came from.
With your TD Access card with Visa Debit, you can make in-app purchases
Okay,
wherever.
let's turn that music off, that commercial. Let's see, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 on this side is 10. 10 times 9 ingots is 90, so we need 90 more gold ingots to finish off this tier of the beacon. And we have 15 here, so let's speed this up a bit. We'll just get some smelting in this third smelter there. We could even do this smelter as well, why not? We better take one of these diamonds and make a new shovel for ourselves as well. That's about to run out. Got a bunch of complete here as well, nice. Another 4 blocks. Alright, we just need 3 more blocks to complete this gold tier of the beacon. And we should almost have enough gold smelted to do so. We need 27 more, there's 15 there, there's 5 there, so yeah, just 7 more to go. 3 more. There it is. Excellent. Better just rest before any phantoms potentially come out. Okay, we do have speed 2, perfect. Just wanted to make sure that the beacon was still operating under the speed 2 buff rather than speed 1, because we did dismantle the beacon a little bit during that process, but it seems to have adjusted accordingly, so we're all good there. We have plenty of iron to work with and to make lots of iron pickaxes to continue the netherite grind down in the nether, so I think that's how we'll probably operate next time. Rather than going for diamonds, we'll just use iron and see if we can brute force our way through another 15, 20, 30 maybe pieces of debris and try to get over that 50, that halfway mark. But for tonight, we're going to wrap it up, I think. So I could wait for this stuff to finish smelting, I guess. What are we looking at here? Almost there, just a little bit longer. We are going to have some nice XP built up in these furnaces for the future. We can bust those up and get some XP back from them for all the smelting they've been doing for us. That's it for that furnace. This one's almost done. I think there's enough fuel there to do that last piece. Same with that, and same with that. Perfect. Nice, just enough. Excellent. So the furnaces are empty. We can start tossing this stuff back in. And our beacon's all set to go. We've got lots of iron stored away to do lots of new pickaxes so that we can keep working on the netherite mining operation, which we'll continue on next time. And with that, we're going to log off the ArcCraft server. Thank you everyone who tuned in today. It was a great stream. I had a lot of fun. We got a lot done. And yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. I may or may not stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely positive yet. Good chance I will, but I'm not entirely sure. We're definitely going to get back to Tears of the Kingdom soon. We got a lot more to do in ArcCraft, so there's plenty to do, and I will be back soon over the weekend. So Kilson out for now. Cheers, guys.